All right, guys, we got a little bit of problem here with the camera. Let's try this again. Plug and unplug, and hi, everybody. Be right with you. I hear myself. All right, let's see if maybe we get some sound out of this now. Oh boy. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I hear it now. So, oh, hey, sure. There we go. Just give me 1 second. I got a big ass fly in here. It's really pissing me off. I don't want to smash my TV. Hi, anti-conformism. Hello, sure. NWO. Oh, come on, you little prick. I'm going to destroy the. I'm going to destroy the rig here, trying to get this fly out of here. Anyway, good evening, guys. Let's start over again. It is November 26, 2016. I'm Rosie O'Kelly on the Rosie O'Kelly channel, and it's Saturday night in time for our hangout. It didn't get it, sure. Hi, fun in the sun. Yeah, use a hairspray and a flame, right? I got some real dick out here. Let's try this again. I don't like this brown one anyway. I still think it went. I still think it went away. And big day today. Let me mute my side chat here. And I've called it Black Friday. What did I call it? Rosie's Black Saturday Stomp them for the $99 TV hangout. And one of the funniest things about, hi Susie, one of the funniest things about Black Friday is the day after you get to see some of the videos and some of the crazy stuff that went on. Some of the stuff that went on. The fly made it just fine. It's still flying around there in full combat gear, laughing at me. Hi, Desert Wanderer. Let's see. Hi, Brooke says, oh my God, you're kind of scared me. Hi, hey, Joey Baloney. Side chat in full swing, but we ended up ordering a pizza. I was working on, I bought this remastered. Hi, Joshua. It was great. You can see the video. I bought this remanufactured Pioneer sound system, and took a lot of time to put that in today. I had to retrofit. This is a 1988, and that's a 2013 remanufacture item there, that Pioneer. Hey, Pig Boy, nice to see you. And it took a lot to get that in. It's not simply connectors. There were connectors had to be terminated again on on, you know, I had to make the connectors fit on the new wiring here. So it took a long time today. And being down there in awkward positions and all that. So we didn't get a chance. We didn't go out to dinner. We ended up ordering a Domino's pizza in, and we put the order in at about 5:30 p.m. And it's now 7 o'clock, and that order is somewhere en route here. But the funny thing is, they have this thing on the website. It's called a Domino's tracker. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. It's a thing that tells you where your pizza is. Hey, Anna, nice to see you, sweetie. And we don't ever, once a year maybe from Domino's. We don't eat pizza and all that normally that much. But the funny thing about this, on the tracker, it says leave a note of encouragement to someone at Domino's. You can click the little button that you want. You're my favorite Domino's team members. I love Domino's. You guys rock. Can you imagine you're ordering something from a business and you have to kiss their ass, right? Thank you for making my lunch. Thanks for making my dinner. You are my pizza heroes. Treat my order like it's the most important one in the world. Thanks for all your hard work. I don't know what I would do without you. Now, can you imagine that? Hi, good neighbors, and Susie. Hey, Francis. You know, it's bad enough that you got to pay for something, but now you've got to have ass kissing as part of the Royal service. That's exactly what we got tonight, Rob. We got the 50% off. Hi, Jasmine. Nice to see you, sweetie. We got the 50% off. We got a great deal. So they're swamped. They are swamped. You know what's that for? The employees who don't get good reviews get in trouble or fired. I mean, no offense, Linda, but who would care if they got fired from a Domino's? I mean, it's Mama got shit canned today from the pizza line at Domino's. Well, just go over to Buffalo Wild Wings then and start serving up over there. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, Desert. I probably could have made a pizza faster. I just didn't know I would be in this predicament tonight. But I find it's funny, though, that that you have now an option to send them a word of encouragement. That hey, IA, nice to see you, sweetie. One of my YouTube faves here, but you know, now you got to kiss the pizza company's ass. But $15 is a good deal for that because it's delivered. It's an extra large. It has extra pepperoni, so. It's kind of crazy to offer something like that on a Saturday night. That kind of deal. But the Pioneer went in really good. I didn't have any. Well, I did have a lot of problems getting the old one out. It was a hell of a lot of work. I finally got my a decent computer now. Yeah, I got a nice Dell Inspiron 17-inch big thing. There's Santa. There's Warren. Hi, Warren. Says, I crashed my Pinto into a bank trying to deliver on time the third day. Deliver on time. They don't even try that. It's almost an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half since we put the order in now. I remember those things. Domino's delivers in 10 minutes or less. I don't want a fucking 10-minute pizza. Stupid stuff. I'm out here. It is really chilly and rainy. It's been rainy and nasty here, but you always feel good. I don't know about you guys. You always feel good when you get something accomplished and you're productive in your day, and at least you can do something. So. And say that you got something done in a day, and that's kind of the way I feel. So I think there's Bobby. Pizza delivery. Okay. Did you guys have some?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm need out here with you.
Oh, okay. Well, what about Jen? Did she get some?
Yeah, she took some.
Yeah, just sit us down on that end. Why don't you sit in that seat? I don't want to look like a total pig over here. So
let's see.
Yeah, just sit in the big captain swivel seat and then maybe just sit the pizza right here. So
That's it. My phone and my beer.
yeah,
You
no
want it?
problem at all. All right. So hi, Greg. Nice to see you. So it's been awful busy today. Thank you, Bobby. Let's see. Good name. Papa Murphy is the way to go. Get it sometime in the day and cook it at home when you're ready. I think that's probably a good thing. Papa Murphy's. So I think Jen got some inside, but you're going to get this whole thing for $10 on that and $5 for delivery. I don't think you can beat that. So that's a pretty damn nice deal right there. Yeah, Warren, maybe you were one of those squeegee kids too. Hi, Jody. How are you? Nice to see you. I'm getting some of the bits off the bottom of the box. Y'all are going to think I'm more of a slob than I am. So what's new? What's new in the YouTube universe today? What's going on? Just throw a piece of that there for starters. Okay. Keep that hot for Bobby. And yes, I paid for it myself. Yes, I did. I know, I'm getting hungry. I got $10 for a whole extra large pizza. Yeah, the RV video, I have two coming up, Joshua. The reupholstering the upper deck, the mattresses up there, and I have the Pioneer installing a new sound system, a new deck up front there, the Pioneer. So I know, Brooke, I'm crazy hungry. I haven't eaten today. I mean, I have one of the cinnamon buns. Yeah, the bits in the box are the best. If you guys were on the baking hangout last night, was a lot of fun. I had one of those buns for breakfast today, and they were really good. You know, for Saturday night, I'd rate it about a 7.5. It's okay. You know, for a big operation, they must be swamped over there on the day after Black Friday and all that stuff. So. Sure says our lives seem to swirl around food and flies. Well, if you have an RV, you're sure used to flies around. That's for damn sure. It's okay, Susie. This is a really rare treat for me. Really rare treat for me to have pizza. Bobby came too late tonight. Yeah. Hi, Marcel, the Rosie O'Kelly blow-up doll. You need to top that bad boy with some peach oatmeal. Woo! What do you think, Bobby? Some peach oatmeal on top of your pizza?
Really, yeah.
Oh, boy. What's Mike Living Free's fly idea? Hi, Roscoe. Desert says, Coors Light with pizza or no pizza? Where's the Coors Light? Oh, this old thing, this old cow sweatshirt. It wasn't any way tonight. I wasn't. Tonight it's kind of chilly out here, so I decided to put the heat on.
Nice.
Good stuff. Elvis oatmeal video kept me off food for 2 days. Okay, Joshua. Warren says, I watched Rosie eat pizzas. I belched the garlic and apple cider vinegar from my salad earlier. This is a rare thing for me. Oh, Mike living free has a fly issue because he's got 2 weeks of shit packed in that portable toilet in the van. He never empties. Thanks for sharing, Dead Zone. The heat's good here. I'm sure as hell not going to be in a micro bikini tonight. I can tell you that, unless it gets awful damn hotter here. Today was miserable. It was kind of rainy. You get sun for a couple minutes. Rod says Elvis's family gave him a plate of food on Thanksgiving and told him to take it back to his van and eat it. Woo!
Well, at least they give him a plate.
You always know you're loved. Oh, thank you, Susie. I still haven't. I was going to work on the fridge today, but it was raining. And you have to stand outside to access the fridge and everything.
Yeah, so why be wet all day?
Marshall took the leftovers and packed them into the little tub of the Liza Minnelli. Who is that asshole that's... God damn, this guy's such a fucking hillbilly across there. Me too, Susie. Not good with total nakedness, but just the bottom is fine. Yeah, I am Faces of the Sun. I just didn't get to it. I want to build a pizza oven so I can get nice and fat. Dead Zone sounds like a great place to live in Little Mexico.
Yeah.
That's funny as fuck, Dead Zone. Informant agent says Elvis better watch out. Slim Travels to end up sleeping with his niece Gina and be part of the family. Oh man. Work on that bottom, Rosie. Put it on with pizza and firm it up with exercise. That's it, good neighbor. And if all else fails, get butt implants. Looks pretty damn good from the front. Actually, last night on the hangout, bending over a few times, is looking a lot better. Not good, but not fucking revolting. How's Kanye West? I'm gonna have to go back and watch the video. I really don't watch his stuff unless it's a food video. Francis said, somebody sent me a photo of Brian with his perfect penis on speed dial. Almost puked. I don't know. Hey, how you doing, Narse? You haven't seen any of the videos. The only video I saw was Narse was not real happy about that. Thank you, Susie. Narse was not real happy about that lamb vindaloo out there. Nice to see you, Hidden. But it's been really great to do those late night baking hangouts. They really
Late night baking?
Yeah, bikini baking, they've turned into a big thing now, Bobby. I mean, plus we get good food around here. The next day, Jen's happy as hell. Yeah, lamb vindaloo is spicy. But Narse said the S word spicy and it was weak. Yeah, Hidden, here you go. Yeah, Narse said they asked for extra spicy IA and they still got stiffed on that. This is not a bad pizza. You know, Narcy said that Vindaloo sucked. I'm hungry myself, Francis. This is a very rare treat for me. Bobby and Jen usually have pizza on Thursday night. I usually have a salad. So.
Yep. Or soup.
Yeah, what was really disgusting is when Narce said sometimes they give you goat instead of lamb because Americans don't know the difference. I'm going to get a beer, Blinky, and I love you. Congratulations to Rosie the dog. I saw the videos today, this morning.
So they got a new dog.
Marshall made his own raccoon pizza. It looked undercooked. That's gross.
Mm.
Yeah, I like that, Warren. I like the way Warren thinks him. I'm finally turning him into a business person. He said that, Rosie, they should have gave you the pizza for advertising it on your Hangout. There you go. Oh, thank you, Aiden. You're sweet. No, I don't need a publicist. Fuck that. You know, life is just simple. Hey, Pig Boy. Pig Boy said, "Thanks a lot, Rosie. Now I had to order a pizza." That's it. Yeah, roadkill ravioli. Marcel says, waiting for Marshall to make some roadkill ravioli. We got this son of a bitch fly in here.
Good.
Hi, Tara. How are you, sweetie? Put the link out in a bit here about 45 minutes ago. Just trying to eat some dinner. So, man, the side chat's moving too fast.
A lot of people there already.
Let's see. Yeah, nice to see you, Tara. Tara 44 Magnum. Careful where you sit, Bobby. You might be sitting in a fresh turd or something.
Uh-oh.
Jen's doing good. Jen's doing good. Just as well, we just had some simple pizza tonight anyway, you know. I'm not sure who Dead Zone is, Narce. There's an endless cast of characters on the side chat. Yeah, Francis says Rosie gets a kickback from Domino's for every pizza the side chat orders. Just say Rosie sent you. I'm telling you guys, it's a damn good deal. This is a $10. This is a $10 pizza here. This thing is it's as big as I am. This thing is huge. And you get this for $10 and a $5 delivery charge, and you send it out. No, we're not getting married. I'm not getting married now. Once was enough for me.
Yeah. Really?
No way.
There's no money yet.
Nope. And I just think for $10 you can't beat that.
That's a good deal.
And it's strange they would have that at the holiday season too, because a lot of people wouldn't want to spend money. I mean, they wouldn't want to cook or do anything anyway after they bought their $99 TVs. And, you guys believe that? No, Joshua, my ex was not a prick. You know, no, not at all. No, not at all. I just, you know, if you do it once, there's no percentage. Jen and I are just very supportive people of each other. So she's very happy. She likes her independence. I like my independence. So, but for $10, I don't think you can beat this. I mean, we've paid $30 for a pizza delivered from Domino's before. And I even had mushrooms, extra pepperoni, and sausage on this tonight. Jimmy says, I will pay $1 billion for Elvis to have his ass licked on camera and downloaded to YouTube. You're going to have to pay somebody $1 billion for that.
Yeah, to do that.
Hi, Mallory. Here's Mallory. Oh, my. Hot food in the van. Not good at all. Odor central with all that fabric. How about some Febreze there, huh? Yeah, Narsa, you better get something to eat. Order in a nice vindaloo, huh? Always great to see you, Mallory. I was thinking about you today, and you know why, so I hope I'm keeping my fingers crossed and in my thoughts and prayers for you. Bobby's there. He's just comfortable in the captain's seat there, just chilling and enjoying.
Relaxing.
Yeah, lamb biryani. Can you imagine if, hi Amber, can you imagine if you thought, Bobby, you were ordering lamb and you got fucking mutton or goat or something?
Well, me personally, I've heard probably more.
Ain't nothing going to come through the bottom of that baby.
That's some thick cardboard.
That's a thick cardboard. You are very welcome, Mallory. You are very loved here. Hi, Jimmy. We got oily bottom. Nice to see you, Jimmy. I don't think I've ever had an oily bottom, to tell you the truth. Oh, there you go, Francis.
2 pizzas.
Do you have a good pizza place there? All right, there you go, Amber. Just kicking back, smoking some buds. Yeah, it's Saturday. It's Black Saturday, right?
Isn't it small town Saturday?
It's Small Business Saturday.
Business Saturday.
Monday's Cyber Monday.
Cyber Monday, yeah.
But they're not going to top the deal I got on my computer last Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do you have a local or is it do you have a Domino's there, Francis? Okay, that's cool. I thought you were kind of out in the sticks out there and outside of Greenville.
Is that South Carolina or North?
That's in South Carolina, western South Carolina. Dead Zone says, Speed Dial, who calls Domino? Order your pizza online with an app. I like to be very clean. I think this is actually the first time I've ever eaten on cam.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, in the other van, right? Yes.
No, I always feel like it's kind of rude if you're eating in front of other people and they're not able to eat. So that fly is just sitting there taunting me.
It's on the screen, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, Warren says you ate lots of noodles on cam. That's right. Watch this.
You good?
I don't know. Mukbang on wheels. There we go. All right. I'm gonna take the Jen will probably want that. I think she'll eat that last piece there.
Yeah, I'll
Bud.
take it.
Okay, would
I'll
you
take
mind?
it.
And can you grab a Coors out of the fridge for me?
Okay.
I need something to wash this down. Yeah.
Okay.
2 pieces a day.
Yeah.
I know Elvis dumpster diving. I feel very embarrassed eating it. I don't mind eating a ramen noodle because nobody wants it. Y'all gave that shit up at college, you know. But me, with pizza, I feel guilty because most everybody likes a pizza. Be careful, Bobby, because that ground's slippery from coming in and out all day long with that, putting that radio in. Yeah, I got some hidden. She's gonna have the most of it. So, trust me, I always take care of Jan. I made those. She got up this morning. She was so happy. She saw those cinnamon buns that were made overnight. She saw there was no mess in the kitchen today. She was ecstatic about that. And then when she had one of those cinnamon buns, woo, they were good. Oop. Sorry. Yeah, Narce, I'm looking forward to looking at those videos. Generally, I just watch your uncle's food videos. The other stuff is not of a lot of interest to me, but I'm going to go check that out. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You don't think that's bad manners? Yeah, squeeze the boobs, says Marcel, helps the digestion. The day anyone spots me choosing my meal from a dumpster, just shoot me in the back of the head and sign and date my forehead, please and thank you. I don't think that's ever going to happen, Mallory. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Yeah, you guys had lasagna? Tony made lasagna? That's Janet's boyfriend. No, I met Janet. She was very nice. She actually invited me out to next year to come to one of her competitions. So. Damn, Bodie. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think there's anything really good in dumpsters. Most good stuff people set out for special trash pickup or just dump it on the side of the road like the rigged at the pressure washer. Let's see, Blinky said, I love that Chinese meal you had. I love the crockery too. Yeah, they had nice crockery with the dragons and stuff. And that gave me a chance the first time to take some inside video with the Lumix LX10 camera, put a little bit of music on and kind of spike it up and make it a little nicer. You know, it's year 2 of Friday Night Foodies. So that was our first Chinese that I've ever reviewed. And it was a winner right off the bat. Let's Let's see. Susie says, I love hummus, and Sabra had a recall. Oh, Sabra hummus was recalled. Yeah, the camera did really great blinky on the inside. So, good neighbor said bed bugs are a good reason not to dumpster dive. Yeah, just yeah, the quality was great. The quality of camera is outstanding. That's it. Mallory says, here's the deal. I have a personality. As long as we can charm someone, we will always have a meal. Unless you're Elvis, you'll always have a meal. Francis says, we're going to Walgreens tomorrow to stock up on bandages, heat wraps, and Advil liquid gel. Why is that, Francis? You planning on a major flu epidemic in your house? Or is that kid with the blow-up doll coming back to move in with you? Oh, yeah, Cleo's got the avatar. Hello, Assyrian Miss Cleo, the avatar that looks like it just went through the Civil War. Ooh, garlic hummus. I'm not much on the garlic. Oh, you're having a fight. That's right. I forgot, Francis. You know, Asians, sometimes they eat Koreans and stuff. They eat so much of that garlic and stuff, it just oozes through the skin, and it just smell it. Like, what do you call kimchi? Yeah, kimchi. Let's see, Rosie, you know any good brands for dehumidifiers? Mine clunked out. Sorry, Hidden, I have no idea about. We don't use them out here because it's so dry here. Oh, okay. I didn't think you did. There's ooh, hi Olivia. Like that garlic ice cream. I thought you guys would be really proud of me that I womaned up and tried the garlic ice cream, because sometimes when I shy away on a foodie from eating something exotic, sometimes people will be, oh, you know, you were a pussy, you know, you should have tried that. So my philosophy is try a little bit of everything. And yeah, I mean, it was definitely garlic flavor. I don't know what possesses some chefs just get full of themselves and just think that that's going to be a great thing to try. But I don't know. But damn if the butter pecan ice cream wasn't good, though, homemade there. Looks like Amber's horny tonight, huh? Thank you, Bobby.
You're welcome.
Be careful, that step's slippery there. So, hey, Mike Johnson. Hey, Mike. You check this temperature. I always pray for a miracle. Well, 31 degrees. That's not too bad. Maybe the damn thing is starting to come to life a little bit. I've cursed that thing for weeks. Thank you, Bobby. Can we put this in backup mode for you? Oh boy. There you go, brother.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, butter pecan with caramel and whipped cream. There you go. That was good. Karen says, I love garlic, but can't imagine my ice cream giving me bad breath. I don't think it would give you bad breath, but it's not something you wouldn't order, but you wonder why, what possessed them to try making garlic ice cream. But in this area here, it would be, they'd go for it, right, Bob?
Yeah.
They'd review it. I said,
Anything different.
I said the newspaper would review that and say how fucking awesome it is.
Thank you, Amber. You like my hat?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Assyrian Hemorrhoid said, you guys are talking about some food. Take it easy on your buttholes. Makes my job easy.
Thank you.
Yeah, Bobby needs his sunglasses there. Bobby's starting to get styled and profiled for Las Vegas.
Hey, good neighbor. Hello. Thank you, Olivia.
Yeah, Olivia remembers that garlic ice cream. Jinx was here on my hangout late last night, my bikini baking hangout. She was here. We had a great time. Lisa, I don't know whatever happened to Lisa. She's long gone. Yeah. Bobby, be pimping tonight. I hope that's a piece of sausage there. Yeah, Lisa was cute, wasn't she? She was very cute.
Hello, Tara. Tara, we missed you at Thanksgiving dinner. Did you notice that there was a plate empty there, their seat empty?
The Assyrian Miss Cleo is a fortune teller there. $2 a minute on the line there. Yeah, I know, and I hope that was a piece of sausage and not a little dog turd. It was. Yeah, we missed you too. Missed you too, Tara.
You saw in the video we had a good time. Good food.
You know, Tara had a good time. She was with Mom and Mom's two pals out there. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, sorry, Hidden. I know I'm crazy that way. You know, I don't like dog shit in the van. So actually, the dogs never come in here.
No, they can't even get up. George can't get up.
Yeah, later on, I'll give you a view of the Pioneer sound system. I have all. It's actually a dual speaker arrangement with front and back 4-ohm speakers. They're kind of old. They're Fujitsu 10. They're like shit. 3 of them sound good. 1 of them is like crap. I think it needs to be. It's not even worth reconing. It's such a piece of junk. Oh, there's Olivia says, join the wild side, Rosie. Hubby and I bought an RV, and it's all your fault. Your Thanksgiving video was touching. Thank you, honey. We had a good time. Sorry, Narce. It was a piece of sausage. Don't worry. Sorry about that. Narce is cute, huh? I like it when I get a text from Narce. He's like, how's my Auntie Rosie? I like that. Let's see. Rub says, is Brian this week or Amanda? I don't know. What does that mean? I don't know. Yeah, 4 ohm. 4 ohms of impedance, not resistance, impedance. There's a difference. Yeah. It's unusual to have 4 ohm speakers. Is that my phone? Yeah, what do we got here? Okay. I just got to look something up here. Bear with me a second. I have to take this call. Just give me a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we read lips, Rosie. We aren't stupid. I guess I'm the stupid one. So there we go. Okay, I got the sound back. There we are. Okay. Did you hear that Nicole had another mental breakdown? What is that? You gotta love you gotta love the dead zone. You say I'm great, Rosie, when I'm fucking muted, you know? Oh shit, that's funny, man. I was just saying, yeah, Bobby looks like a sporting British or Scottish gentleman, doesn't he? Let's see.
This is my golfing look.
Yeah, I wonder how Wayne's doing. I haven't seen him in a while. Wayne and Dave displaced. Yep. Yeah, he looks kind of like Andy Capp. That's right. That's
Thank
it.
you, Jody.
Trucking will mess your health up. Warren, do you think that's so? Because Narce is very young. I don't think Narce is into like lot lizards and stuff like that. I think he's a pretty diligent worker, you know, and puts his money in the bank.
Very nice young man.
Now, my Gerald, on the other hand, is out there tonight looking to hook up, right? Come right out on the video. Yeah. I'm telling you, Aunt Rosie, Bodie is Wayne. I don't think so. No offense to Wayne, but Bodie's like a quantum leap up in mental facilities and posting and all that. So just a very, you know. Okay, so Warren says if he stays in it, it will over time. Well, how about personal discipline or something? So get that blood flowing. I think, yeah. I can't wait to get caught up on that. It looked like you and your uncle had a food marathon there. Hi, Maxine. I'm going to copy this. Just a couple more minutes. I'll put the link out there. I really haven't looked at that too much. Nice to see you, Maxine. Yeah, I didn't even have time to slop makeup on tonight. Just out here and get her done. I don't know. I just be glad somebody's working, right? It's like a rare thing on the bottom of YouTube sometimes. So. Oh, it's going to be a while, Francis. It's Saturday night. You're going to be waiting for that pizza. We waited an hour and a half for that pizza. One and a half hours, but it's Saturday night. What are you going to do? Thank you, Maxine. I'm just low profile. let's see. We'll just see Maxine. You guys got to check out her channel sometime. Some of the stuff that she does is really a hoot. Definitely one of my favorite people. I'm excited. She invited me if we're coming through Colorado Springs area to stop by and say hi, because I love that area. I've been all over that area. It's nice to have a friend there. But I'm not going to be chopping up fucking wood and doing all that. Just kidding.
Well, Rosie's not coming to work. Rosie's not going to work to eat.
I did, I'd do anything to help Maxine. I wouldn't mind putting in a day's work to be able to plug in there. So, yeah, Nara say it's a funny night. Yeah, it's cool, Susie. Yeah, we're all part of the dream team. Yeah, the boss pooped to bed last night. Last night was pretty wild on that hangout. That was a fun time. Great. Maxine says she'll be out and about shooting videos for the holidays. Excellent. Maxine, get a couple mall videos. They'd be good. Yeah, Scotty comes over to the hangout, Sarah. Yeah, he's on. He comes in. Yeah. Yeah, he's very sexy. Yeah. I'll send out the links now. I hope Drury's doing good. I can't wait to see Drury again. Let me see. I'm going to start with Maxine, you're first on the big board here, I see. So I'm going to put a link to your, I know you'll probably want to come, and you may be tired from doing all the damn late afternoon fun and stuff. Okay, that's at your YouTube messages. Okay, Francis, I'm going to hit you here. I don't think our Domino's stay open past 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Too dangerous. Remember, I'm in Little Mexico, so. Let's see. All right, let's see. Narce, let me I'm going to send one to your Gmail for you. Get this Gmail going here. Yeah, that hangout last night was epic. That was so much fun. And we got something good to eat today, too. That was amazing. To see the look on Jen's face this morning when she got up and saw and smelled those cinnamon buns. Woo!
Is that what you made last night?
Yeah. They were good. I started that dough earlier and rolled them out and cut them and made the spiral and glazed them later. Let's see. It was fun. I'm going to do some black and white cookies on the next one. I'll get the link. A lot of fun. I like hanging out. People really had a good time. Good time. Okay, so Tara, let me, is it okay to send, let me get the Facebook up from Tara here. There's Tara. Okay. All right, give me 1 second as things go by. Yeah, I'd love to send you some of the cinnamon buns. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, I'm putting out the links now, Hidden. I'm sure we'll have a panel tonight. Nobody's in any rush. Narse, I sent you one to your Gmail. We got hours ahead. It's okay. So. Hey, there you go. Debbie Lynn says, yay, pizza is here. Woo! Make sure to tip that pizza, boy. All right. Yeah, so everybody, let's see, Debbie Lynn. I'm going to send you a link for later if you want to grab it. I'm going to send it to your About page there. YouTube messages, there you go. Hello, Marshall. If you're on the road, be safe, especially on the holiday. Susie said, thank you, Rosie, for making it not suck so bad. I love it. We love you, Susie.
Hi, Rosie. Hi, Bobby.
Hi,
Hello,
Tara. Let me
Tara.
just adjust my sound here so I'm not blowing you out of the water. How are you, darling?
Yeah, I'm good. You got 4 days off, you know, so you can't beat that.
Yeah, you and me both, babe.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you, Rosie, my mom, when she makes a lemon pie, she puts the peel in there too. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh yeah, you got to have the rind in because that's where the zing is
Yeah.
in it. It's called we use what's called a grater, or we use a zester. It's called lemon zest, and man, that's where all the flavor is for lemon meringue pies and all that stuff.
Okay, I didn't know that you put that in too.
Absolutely, that's a real key to making a great lemon pie. I'm just getting this side chat going. I'm trying to do 10 things here, Tara. I apologize, just to try to get this thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, Narse. Let's see. Yeah, I can't wait to see you back and talk to you. So. So it looks like Marshall's on the road, huh? Somewhere. Yeah, let's try to spread a little peace and love for the Thanksgiving holiday here. You know.
When you got a specific person, I can send them the link, Rosie.
Yeah, you got the link now. Yeah, so yeah, if you could help me, I've sent it to Francis. I just have to be careful who gets the link. So there's Nighthawk 2212. Hope you and your family had a nice Thanksgiving, Nighthawk. All peace to you. Hi, Martha.
Let's see.
I thought Narse looked pretty good. You got Candy Yum Yum on tonight, Tara?
No, it's the Saint Germain.
Yeah, it's surprising how well that shows up, because to me, Candy Yum Yum looks much bolder as a color on Cam. This is probably the outfit I should have Candy Yum Yum on for this pink cow sweatshirt. You know.
I don't know. It seems to be noticeable when you're wearing a lot of dark. Hold on.
I never banned Black Death. I don't have people banned. Let's see. Marshall says, my Filipino friend was a chronic gambler. Yeah, gambling's bad. All that stuff. Drinking, gambling, drugs. Yeah, that's it's just a bad. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't know if she'll come in. He was pretty hopped up this afternoon, so. Yeah, good neighbor said only 420 is good for you, Rosie. I'm kind of believing that the number of people around here that are smoking it. So I'm not a smoker myself. I've never really been onto marijuana stuff, so never been my thing. I don't even know who Bad Santa is talking about. State of California and others say so. Yeah, they say so now. I don't think Black Death got the boot because Black Death was gone too fast. Black Death only came in for a split second. So, oh, you Roy. Yeah, that's it, Martha. You can bake with weed butter. Well, I can't exactly know if Greg has anybody on the band. You got any Filipino friends? Yeah, a couple of them. Yeah, there's a fairly good sized Filipino community here in the area. There's a couple of them that have been my friends for a lot of years. Yeah, not well enough to go to Vegas or something like that. So. Oh, I'll be sure. There we go. Sarah says, hey, Rosie, if you see my Scotty boy, tell him I want to him. Oh, shit. That's funny. So how'd your Thanksgiving meal end up being, Tara?
Well, it was good. A woman and her daughter came over, and what was funny is the daughter looked older than the mother. And I've been trying to figure out how can a daughter look older than the mother. So
well, maybe rode hard and put away wet. I don't know.
But it was good. The turkey was good. It was just a little dry, but everything was good.
You know, I can see Tara sitting there for hours thinking in her mind, how can this be? You know, taking a close look, you know.
staring at the daughter and then staring at the mother.
I wish I could call Rosie and talk to her. I'm going to take a quick picture and send it up to Rosie, you know.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, Mike and Linda.
Rob says, Rosie, I can't understand your attraction to Vegas when you're not a gambler. I guess more just for the sights and sounds. It's Christmas time. I love to see the hotels decorated for Christmas. I like to go to some of the clubs and dress up. It's a time of year where I can dress up, wear high heels and have that kind of fun, do that stuff. So. Hey, Saint, how are you? Don't ban me, bro. Someone get Rosie a new drink. Who's too hot to come on tonight? I don't know. I thought Brian was. Let's see. Dana says, I used to laugh. What does that say?
What's that?
I'm trying to read it. Hey, Amanda, let me read this thing.
Hello.
What does it say? I used to live in Vegas. It's hard for someone addicted to gambling because there's gambling even in grocery stores. So really, you can't get away from it. Actually, when you go land there, you go right through the airport. It has all of the gambling machines and all that stuff.
Hey, Amanda.
Hi, Tara. How are you?
What's going on?
Good.
Not much. What's going on with you?
Just worked late, got the few problems with the radio, but got it finally installed. So didn't really have time to even go out to eat tonight. So we just ordered a box
Had
pizza.
pizza here tonight in the rig. Hello,
Yeah.
Amanda.
Oh, you had the Domino pizza.
Yeah, we just didn't even have time. It was just too late to even go out and get something, you know, to go out and get just at a local diner or something like. Just too busy today.
Hmm. Hi, Bobby.
How you doing, Amanda?
I'm doing good. I like your hat. It's cute.
Thank you.
I like your cute hat.
I'm getting ready for Vegas.
It looked like you're getting ready for the PGA Tour. I
That's
heard
it.
you're a good golfer.
What happened to Dallas game? Dallas played well. I mean,
We won 10 in a row.
Des
I
Bryant,
know, unbelievable.
Des Bryant had an amazing fourth quarter against Washington. I mean, he made some catches that you wouldn't even believe the guy could make.
I'll tell you, if they're for real, like that running back, quarterback, if they're for real, we got the 90s dynasty back again. We're probably going to win a few Super Bowls with those guys. The 90s are back.
Yeah, you got a good team this year. Who's this account closed NWO guy?
He
I'm used to being a
he was
con.
messing with me on the other hangout
I'm
thing.
almost an honorary New Englander now. Nothing really phases me, so you know.
No, he got all mad. I got into a big argument with him. Well, not me. My other half. My other half. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like the last half hour of my hangout or something.
Yeah, no, Bobby's not mafia. No.
No, I'm Mafia, not Bobby.
Yeah,
there
you're
you
welcome.
are. You are.
You're the Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Tara, what did you have to eat on Thanksgiving?
Oh, the usual mashed potatoes, gravy, rolls. She made a vegetable. I can't remember what it was. It was It was round and it looked like a green. It looked like the end of a broccoli. I can't remember the name of it.
Brussels sprout?
Yeah.
Brussels sprouts.
I don't like Brussels sprouts. She likes to annoy me and cook something I don't like once in a while. But the turkey was good, the mashed potatoes and the stuffing. And her friend, the mother, made a cranberry cake that had 4 layers. It was really tall. And I should have took a picture and sent it to you.
How did it taste?
The cake was great. It was like a pound cake, 4 layers, and it was a cranberry cake. It was really something. It had these cranberries all over it. So it was a good Thanksgiving. I enjoyed the Dallas Cowboy game too.
Oh yeah, we loved it.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, the game was great.
He's,
I liked it so much I got a strike on my account. On this account that I'm on right now?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was probably a Redskins fan.
Yeah, I got a strike on my account for that. Because I wanted to,
Well, you can't.
I brought the computer out in the waiting area. I have like 100-foot Ethernet cable, and I brought it out there and I pointed it to the TV screen, and all of us were watching the game, and then somebody it said that one person had flagged me, and they looked into it and they took me down and gave me a strike. So I can't do hangouts on the station.
Yeah, I guess. Well, you know, a lot of people that come on the side chat and stuff. Some of them like to mess with you. They shut my hangout down. Last week I got shut down my hangout.
Yeah, I got shut. So I lost. I can't do hangouts for a while anymore. So I'm just gonna do videos. I'll just come on your hangouts and I'll just do, if that's okay with you, and then I'll just do videos.
You do hangouts anyway.
I like to do videos, and I mean, I think you're better than me when it comes to hangouts. I just assume, you know me, I like to get up and down and smoke all night and do my thing, and you have quite a few. I mean, you seem to be doing around 3 a week spontaneously, one spontaneous one, and you have 2 that I'd rather just come onto y'all's, and then I don't have to think about it. I don't have to, when things get out of control, I can just get up and walk away. I don't even have to look at it. It's just easier on me.
You know,
I'm tired of it. I'm actually going to go and close because I have another station right now, that Brian P station. I'm just going to, after this is over, I'm just going to close it down and just keep this account. And this is how I'm going to be like, I'm just going to do all my videos like this.
could you not dress up as Amanda on the other channel? Would it matter if you did it on there, or?
No, it probably wouldn't matter, but it's just that this, because I still communicate with a lot of transgendered friends on this channel.
Oh, okay.
So, like, this channel, you know, is gonna, it picks up 10 to 12 subscribers a day, versus the other one is not gonna pick up anything.
Okay, I understand.
And there's really no point for me because nobody ever comes on my panel anyway. So what's the point of doing an 8-hour hangout and then keeping it up when it's just me in and out of the room and then I talk once in a while? There's no point in it. It's like, fuck it, forget it.
Well, I've come on a few of your hangouts in Brian and in Amanda mode. You know?
Yeah, but for the most part, I just do them sporadically. I'm not like you set them up where people know what time and what day. Me, I'm in the mood, so I just do it. You know, people aren't prepared.
I do enjoy your hangouts. I do enjoy it when I come on the panel with you. It doesn't matter to me whether you're in Brian or Amanda mode. I enjoy myself. So you know, we'd like to talk. Last time we talked sports for hours on there.
Oh, I love that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And Maxine says she'd come on the panel. Yeah.
It just got discouraging. It's like, it was so funny. I actually, but I had fun today. Except for the last 10 minutes, but for the first 7 hours, 50 minutes, I had fun. And yeah, I mean, there was times there where it would go like 40 minutes and not one person would say anything. It would just go dead silent. It would show like 21 people watching and no one would say anything. All I could think of was the webcams that I do. Like, so many guys do that. I'll have like 20, 30 guys looking at me, but nobody's bringing me into a private room. They're just looking, blocking, watching me. So I used to play, I have this song in my iTunes called Who's That Doggy in the Window? So I start playing it to them. I'm like, who's that doggy in the window?
The old kitty song, how much is that doggy in the window?
I make fun. Yeah, I make fun of the guys on the webcam, and then finally some people start giving in. Like, feel bad for me. Yeah,
that's funny. But I'll tell you, today I just popped in. I took a 5-minute break to have an orange at lunchtime today to get back to the radio. But I did pop in to say hi to you on the.
Oh yeah, I appreciated that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on and I'm around, I'll definitely come on. I enjoy coming on to the chat.
Yeah.
Warren said he had a great time today.
Oh, Warren was. Are we talking about Warren? Is that what you said, Warren?
Yeah.
Yeah, Warren was, oh my God, Warren is so funny. He had me laughing so hard. I mean, him and I talked most of the day. It was Warren, me, this other girl, Melissa, Anna. Anna was on there all day.
Oh yeah, Anna, yeah. Anna Alexis, yeah.
Anna Alexis, yeah, she was there. And there were a few others. And we just kind of all just, you know, hung out all day together. It was really fun.
That's cool. Well, you bet I'll come on to your hangouts. I have nothing against coming on your hangouts. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Especially because there's not a lot of people I can talk, you know, sports. You and Tara are basically kind of a bad hit for.
Yeah, no, I know. It's amazing, huh? We bring all these guys on the panel and they don't know shit about sports. It's like, are you going to be kidding? They don't know nothing about it. Absolutely nothing.
That was a hell of a game, though, the Dallas game on Sunday. That fourth quarter was unreal with the stupid onside kick with 10 minutes to go.
That was like Texas, right?
Yeah.
No, that was Washington. Onside kick with 10 minutes to go.
Oh, I know. That was a really stupid thing.
Stupidest fucking call I've seen this year in football. So.
Yeah.
And the game before the Cowboys game was fun too.
Yeah, the Vikings and the
Was that
Lions.
Detroit and Minnesota.
Yeah. What
Yeah,
was that, like the last minute interception, Tara?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. We just arrived down there just as that game was wrapping up, so I didn't really I don't even know how the Steelers and Colts ended up the third game that night. So
Amanda, what happened to the Steelers and the Colts?
You know, I didn't even
Steelers
watch
won.
it.
I didn't watch it. I was too friggin' tired when I got home.
Yeah. I didn't even bother watching that one.
But
I'm not a big AFC fan, really. I like the NFC better. So, and I don't. The Colts are like to me one of the most boring teams. I've never liked the Colts, whether they were Baltimore, Indianapolis. It was just a team that I just never got
that's the
into.
way I always felt about the Steelers. I could never stand the Steelers.
Yeah, there's just certain teams you're just not in. Like you just can't watch them, no matter how hard you try. Like the Cardinals. I don't care how good they are. They're just. I don't care who they have. Who gives a fuck about the Cardinals? The Houston Texans.
Yeah, Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, Tennessee Titans. It's like, who gives a fuck? The teams I like is like.
I like Warren said NASCAR. Oh, look, another left turn.
Yeah. That's boring as fuck too. I could never. I used to go to sleep to NASCAR.
Janet loves that shit. I just scratch my head. I'll be back in a minute. I need to get a beer.
Okay.
Bobby, I got you one. There's one in the fridge.
You look good, Amanda.
Don't even mention this goddamn refrigerator.
Thank you, Terry. You look good too. You look really good. I like that. Your hair tonight. Is that an Angelica?
No, that's the new one I'm wearing. I told you I got rid of the Angelicas.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's a pretty. That's really pretty.
Yeah, they're only $50 sometimes on Amazon.
Beer girl.
Yeah, be careful. Thank you.
Yeah, this is really slippery.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It looks good.
Raining again.
Uh-oh.
It's finally raining over here, Amanda.
That's a miracle. It's been raining all week here.
Yeah.
That's all it does is rain.
Let's see. Tara, I like circumcised. What do you like, Amanda?
Circumcised. I do not like uncircumcised. I find them very gross and dirty.
Size.
It's so funny because when I talk to the people on the phone, I ask, because they're always asking me that question, and the word is cut. You cut or uncut, and I'm cut. And then I ask them the same thing, and if they tell me they're uncut, I don't care how nice they are. Like I won't see them. I won't see them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just gross. I'm not into it at all. Nope.
Oh, how are the Celtics doing? Any idea, Amanda?
No, I haven't been following them at all, to be honest with you.
Have you seen that troll? There's a troll named Cleo. He has a funny avatar.
No, I haven't seen that one.
He was on your side chat. I was listening to you today.
Oh, were you? Oh, good. I probably did one of the most boring hangouts in history today. It was just like I was boring myself.
Yeah, but I would rather listen to all of you than listen to anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like lying on the bed, sleeping and taking naps, and you were the perfect thing to listen to all day.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. But I've been doing hangouts for 10 hours, Tara.
Yeah, I know. I got your honey right here. Can you see it?
Oh yeah, there it
There's
is.
the honey.
Yay!
And there's Amanda inside.
There I am. I'm waving to everybody. Hi. How are you?
Let's see if you can see Amanda in the window.
Yeah, there's that doggy in the window. Yeah.
And then that's what is that, the bedroom or the bathroom?
That would be the bedroom area. Yeah, that's the bedroom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where I sleep at night. That's wicked funny. Oh my goodness! So you have to go back to work Monday, Tara?
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm always in a bad mood the day before I go to work, so I'm not going to be happy tomorrow, but I'll listen to the Bronco-Kansas City game on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not going to go see my mom since I saw her Thursday. Is there such thing as a Syrian cheese, Marshall? I never heard of it. I probably would, Marshall. What cheeses do you like, Amanda?
American white. White American cheese. That's all I buy.
Tara, why you step in it? I don't get it. Greg Solomon. Oh, is that what that means? Yeah, I stepped in it. That's okay.
That's funny.
They're so depressing. God, damn.
It is, yeah.
Perry likes the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, the Miami Dolphins haven't done shit since 1972.
Yeah, Jim Kick and Larry Zonka, huh?
Yeah. They haven't won a Super Bowl in like fucking 500 years since I was born.
I just went to get a couple beers. Just to load up.
You still can't use your you can't use your refrigerator at all, huh?
I was going to work on it today, and it started raining, Amanda. So I can't stay to work on it. I have to access the outside, and I don't want to stand in the fucking rain and work on it. So I ended up putting the sound to get this reconditioned Pioneer and sticking it in there today.
How'd that come out? Did it come out good?
Came out good, but it's so fucking ghetto. The thing changes color every 10 seconds.
That's what my stupid radio does in mine. I can't make it stop, and I don't have the fucking handbook. Mine change because I'll lay in the back at night, especially for those 2 months I was living in the van, and I'm laying in there in the middle of a Walmart parking lot, and I have the radio on, and it's like the fucking police is slowing down, thinking I have a fucking disco going on in there. It's fucking crazy with the orange and the greens and the blues and it was fucking nuts. Like, you gotta be kidding me.
Irritating as hell, I'll tell you. When
it annoys the hell out of me. I mean, I'm lucky I'm someone that doesn't get seizures because the thing would give me one every hour. Blinking shit.
Crazy. Now I know why I got such a good damn deal on it now. You know, the thing looks so ghetto.
Oh yeah, mine does too, and it's a Bluetooth. It pisses me off. It's like it's a 2003 van with a fucking Bluetooth radio. I'm like, at least have a CD player.
I got an 88 with a Bluetooth.
Yeah, I'm like, what am I gonna? I don't even know nothing about Bluetooth. I don't know anything.
Yeah, hi Perry. Nice to see you, Perry Pegleg in the side chat. Nice to see you.
Yeah.
Looks like you got a fanboy out there, Tara.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he likes his beta boys. He likes his twinks. Don't let him fool ya.
I'm still back on the dog. How much is the doggy in the window? And I can't.
Yeah, that's what I do to the. I'm telling you, I get him laughing because everyone's just. I'm on a webcam and I'm talking away, and they're all just like looking at me. So I play the song because you can do that stuff on the webcam. They don't care what you do.
I would laugh my ass.
Just make them money. They don't care. So
that is funny as fuck.
Yeah, I hit the button, and all of a sudden, song starts to play, and then they all start laughing, and then people start me in the room.
That's funny as hell. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Make sure to kick myself off here. So. That radio belongs in an '87 Honda Civic with a Cracker Jack muffler. Yeah, it belongs in a fucking Toyota or some rice burner. You know, it's a little irritating thing, but it sounds great. It's a Pioneer. So.
Yeah, I think I have a Pioneer too. I think that's what mine is, a Pioneer. We probably have the same fucking thing.
Yeah, and you know, I got a good deal on it because it was just a remanufactured. I think I paid like $69 or something.
Yeah,
It sounds
okay.
great. I mean, I'll give you guys a sound demo, but it's embarrassing how ghetto the thing is, though. But you know,
How many speakers you got in there? Like 8?
4. I got 4.
4?
I got one by the stove. I got one right here, and I got one in each of the driver's seats. And one of the speakers I think is blown, so I'm gonna have to put a new one. But it sounds damn good when I get this thing cranking. I'll give you guys a sample later on.
Yeah.
I'm not on my 17.3-inch laptop. It did come today, and I don't think I spent my. It's the first It's the first computer new one I bought myself in life.
How do you like it?
Ever.
I've never bought a new fucking computer in my life. This was the first. So don't be thinking I'm some fucking brat out there with the latest and greatest. You know?
How do you like it?
I just opened it. It's so fucking big. It's 17.5 inches.
Yeah.
It's almost like your MacBook, except it opens up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big computer. And it's heavy too, I bet.
Oh, it's heavy as hell, but it's going to be nice because I don't have to have this goofed up thing I have now with the big TV on here, and it's got a built-in webcam.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just tired of fighting technology and shit. I'm just tired of it.
I don't blame you. That's what I'm going to do. Like I was telling, I'm planning on taking a trip back down to Florida again.
Wow, you're really going to do that thing, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I'm going to get out of here. I'm getting I'm getting antsy here. I want to leave. It's
Man,
dead
that's
end.
wild.
It's just a dead end.
I
I'm
remember
just,
you got a friend named Devin down there. I think I've recalled.
yeah, I can stay with Devin, but I want to make an awesome. Once I get myself situated, I want to get myself another camcorder, and I'm gonna get rid of this computer and buy a laptop because it's gonna make life a lot easier. I can't bring a desktop in that van. I did it last time in that RV, and it was a fucking nightmare. So I want to have a laptop.
That's what I think about carrying this old Memorex TV around. It's
Yeah,
like
it's a pain in the ass.
somebody's going to die in here with this thing. Shit. Oh, what do you terrorists got firearm fever?
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and then
Where are you going to go down to the?
Well, I want to visit people on the way. I've met 4, 5, 6 people that I communicate with through the phone, and a couple others that I've been talking to. So I mean, I'd like to. I haven't even asked her yet, but I want to stop by Tess's and say hello and do a video with her. Maybe a live hangout, spend the night with hanging out with Tess and her son, and then move into the. I'm going to move right down the Northeast, and I'm going to stop at all the different people's places for a night or a couple days. And then I'm going to get to Atlanta, Georgia. I'm going to stay with my cousin for a week. She doesn't know that yet, but I am, Wendy. I'm staying with you for 1 week. And then, I'm going to go, and I'd like to see, what's his name, Gerald? I think he's in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, because we're both from Massachusetts, so I'd like to see him. If he doesn't care, it's up to him.
UFOs in Massachusetts?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Did you say UFO?
No, Gerald.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say UFOs on fucking outer space.
Yeah. He's on Mars. I can't get that far in the RV.
Anybody that believes in friggin' aliens.
But yeah, I'm gonna go all the way down to Tampa, and then when I hit Tampa, then I'll have Devin. Like I can stay with Devin.
You can't turn it down. It's a piece of shit. It's like on or off.
And I'm gonna record everything, and I'm gonna have my laptop, and I'm just gonna take I'll take like a few weeks to get to Florida. I'll just take my time.
Man, that's great.
Maybe drive
Hi,
200 miles a day and meet the next person.
Hi, Scotty. Nice to see you. I'm doing great. Thank you. Yeah, we had a good time. Janet, the boss, Bobby, Jen, and myself. We had a great time. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, I'm surprised. Okay, that's cool. So you're gonna go to the Tampa area again? You think you're?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, until the winter's up, and then I'll come back up here again.
You can go see the old gang down at.
Yeah. That'll be fun. I'm just thinking about it. Like I said, I'm getting antsy, and I'm sick of sitting in here. I hate it.
Yeah, what was that? What was the name? You weren't the one. You wasn't the Yankee Travel. I'm trying to remember the name of the one you were in.
Oh, I thought that's what it was called, Yankee Traveler.
Okay, yeah, there's Yankee Traveler.
In Largo.
Yeah, you can roll a stick of dynamite in the front door there.
Yeah. But I don't mind if I can't get a camper van, I'll just take the van I have and I can hook it up pretty good, you know.
Oh, your van, you could do okay in that.
Yeah, and it'll actually be a lot easier boondocking and stopping at places, and it'll actually be almost more convenient. Like I can easily get away with pretty much parking it anywhere at any time.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw Gerald's video. The second he pulled into Kissimmee, I can never say. Kissimmee down in Florida.
Yeah, Kissimmee. Mm-hmm.
He didn't even turn his engine off, and the security dick was.
Well, that's because they're not far from Disney World or Disneyland, whatever the hell it's called. Kissimmee is like right in the middle between. I'm trying to think because I was gonna go there, and I was actually gonna go there and work. They have a Motel 6 in Kissimmee, and I was gonna, and their rates were really cheap, but the problem was they were only like 10 miles from Disney, wherever the hell it was. And everybody, I talked to other people in my type of business, and they said, stay the hell away from there because Disney runs that whole area, and they'll have your ass kicked out of there so quick.
Yeah, it's like
Kissimmee, that's what it's called, Kissimmee. Yeah, Kissimmee, that's how you
Good night, Linda. Yeah, because I think they have a lot of retirement villages there. Yeah, Kissimmee, I'm sorry.
Kissimmee. It's pronounced Kissimmee, I think, because that's what I was saying, and Devin's like, no, it's Kissimmee.
Yeah, I'm Florida.
And even Devin told me not to go there. They're like, that's not the place to go to work. Like, stay in the Tampa area, go to Fort Lauderdale, Miami. You don't want to go to Kissimmee, that's for sure.
Yeah, because I'm Florida stupid when it comes to the central areas there.
Yeah, that's what I like. The central area is my favorite. Hey, Francis.
I kind of enjoyed the where we were around the Clearwater area there, in Tampa.
Yeah, I like that too a lot.
Yeah, and I like to go over, spend some more time in Ybor City and go over there in places like that and hang out.
Ybor City.
Good place to do vids.
Yeah.
Hello, Francis.
Hey, hi, Rosie. How are you?
I'm good. Glad.
Hi, Francis.
Nice to see you.
We had our pizza delivered like within 30 minutes. But it wasn't busy. There's some kind of game. They said there's some kind of game or something.
We had an hour and a half wait for ours.
Well, you're in California, and you know what?
Well,
we got 2 pizzas. The total cost was $19.95, and I gave the girl a $5 tip, which I thought was pretty damn good.
Yeah, we thought we did good with $10 for an extra large with extra pepperoni. It had sausage and it had mushroom for $10 plus $5 delivery charge. We thought we're doing pretty damn good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I got a Hawaiian pizza. I like the Hawaiian with the pineapple and the ham.
Uh-huh.
I didn't have I had ham when we went on Thanksgiving. We went to that buffet.
Yeah, I'm not down with the whole ham on pizza and pineapple thing. You know?
Pepperoni, that's what I like. Pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, pepperoni I love, and sausage and mushrooms. No anchovies. I don't want that shit.
Well, that's what Debbie got. Meat lovers. I pretty much don't care.
Well, Maxine tips $10. I don't think I've ever tipped for a pizza delivery. I think
Well, she's paying the extra $5 for filming them.
Another pizza, ain't it?
I'm just getting the thing popped out. I just got the side check popped out.
Hey, I was saying that too earlier, Debbie Lynn and Francis, because I'm going to make a road trip back to Florida, and I was hoping maybe if you didn't mind, I'd love to come and visit for like, a day or two. Make my rounds.
When is this?
I'm probably going to leave in about 4 to 6 weeks from now. I'm thinking.
Yeah, that'll be the height of winter. That'll be the height of winter right there.
Yeah, I want out of here before that.
Oh God, yeah, it's really getting cold up there.
It's fucking terrible.
Excuse me, I got relatives in the area.
What are you going to be traveling a van now, or what?
Yeah.
I thought you got rid of that.
No, I have my van, the caravan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd rather go in a caravan than probably any all other things considered, because you can go to Planet Hollywoods and you can pretty much stealth all around.
Yeah, I think it's a lot. I was reading some of the comments. But yeah, I forget what you said. Sorry. So yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm thinking about it. I'm seriously considering it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks. It sucks up here. January, February, March sucks up here. So does December.
Terry says it'll be cold in North Florida. I guess is Clearwater considered north, or is it central?
No, that's central.
Okay.
I want my golf clubs back. Look, the last time I heard from True Trans was the Sunday before I went to Florida with Debbie Lynn to meet Rosie and Jen, like last October.
Yeah, whatever happened.
I don't know nothing about Jalen. I don't want to know anything about Jalen. Okay, if that's who he really is, I don't really give a fuck. Okay.
Hey, Dana was born a meat popsicle. That's funny.
Hey, it's Hannah.
And Karen, I didn't bring up the topic about Syrian cheese. I was just explaining to somebody what I thought. Okay. I ain't no gross mudder. Look up.
How are you talking about?
I never seen Syrian cheese.
He's just pulling a Boston rant like I used.
I never seen Syrian cheese in the supermarket. I've seen Danish cheese. I've seen cheese from the Netherlands. I've seen Irish cheese, and I guess whatever.
Head cheese.
Hi, Deborah.
Whatever. I don't
Head
know.
cheese.
Head cheese.
Yeah,
Huh?
head cheese.
Is that like a
Hi,
monkey
Debbie Lynn.
or something?
How's it going, Daryl?
Yeah, hi,
Good.
Debbie. How are you?
We just had our pizza.
Yeah, I'm glad
I didn't have any pepperonis.
I motivated you to get a pizzas tonight. So
I know. I was thinking like getting a pizza for the last 3 days, but you know, we're trying not to get fatter.
Well, when I saw Rosie's cinnamon bun,
Yeah, I want to start that ECG because I was wanting to put weight on so I can take it back off. Then I'm going to put weight back on. I want to do that a couple of times for my practice.
I went and bought some cinnamon rolls because of Rosie's video.
they turned out so good.
Were they good?
Yeah.
I had
Jen was-
cinnamon roll and
Jen
soul.
Jen was so psyched today when she got up and saw and smelled those cinnamon rolls. Woo! He was on them, brother.
Yeah, that sounds good.
No, this is a jacket. This ain't no macrame or anything. I just put it on because it's to stay warm. I got a green shirt on.
Yeah, it's too
And I
early
got
for it's too early for
Green
Francis.
eyeshadow too.
It's too early for Francis's Eastern European refugee blanket on top of.
Yeah, well, it's the temperature went up around here. It was nice and warm out there today when I was lifting my thankless, ungrateful brick for an hour. It was out there over 2 hours.
How's the brick doing? How's the brick doing, Francis? Have you been feeding her?
You don't feed bricks. You just
You don't
like
feed bricks? I thought you feed a brick.
no, I mean
Big brick.
it stays out there. It gets
Just lays around.
just lays around on the back and I'm the only one that picks it up and gives it any fucking
Lays around.
Right?
No, the brick just lays around. You put a leash on it.
And that fucking Trump wants to take my fucking brick for his freaking wall down.
Francis, you
Yeah.
can make a fortune. You can make a fortune doing that. Like they sold pet
I
rock.
think everybody should send them $5.
Yeah,
With the name engraved on a brick and
go find me bricks.
Have a
There's an
a
idea.
brick investment. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Well, It ain't your idea. It's Warren. NC Van Man came up with the idea first.
NC Van Man was the one that came up with the idea for my live hangouts too. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be on here right now. Everyone's like casting stones at Warren right now.
Bodie's got a boat flying through the fucking air.
Yeah, I remember. I think I remember Warren did a video on how to do a hangout. Hi, Joe Smith. Nice to see you, honey.
From there, it was history from there. That's so funny. The brick. You have 2 bricks, Francis, or just 1?
Oh, I only have 1.
Ooh. You should get another one so he has a friend.
Yeah, so
Well,
you have
well, the thing is, I only like working one arm at a time because when you switch the brick off to the left, your right arm gets a 2-minute break, so it can recover. So, like for an hour and a half, I'm just working this arm for a minute or 2, then I work this arm, and I do different exercises to work different muscle groups in my arm, shoulder, chest area. So I think it's really paid off. I've really
it's working pretty good for you. That's good.
Thinner up there, so that's good.
Hiya, Charlie. Nice to see you. Hope you and Fran had a nice Thanksgiving. So, yeah, thanks, Maxine. Come and beautify our panel some more.
You know, guys go in the gym and they're fucking like bench pressing 300 pounds and.
Yeah, you just bring your brick in there.
Well, I don't do that. I got a 3.71 pound brick, and I'll do 100 reps. Okay, so who's better off? Me, because I got fluidity, agility, I got strength, and I got useful arm. You know what I mean? I can do shit. I'm not just like all fucking cramped up like a fucking Joe Muscle that can't even pick his fucking nose right. You know?
So you're not all jacked like the Assyrian god over here. You're not all like the Assyrian god.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah.
It's like I think Bobby can relate to that. You know, baseball players, they can fucking run around.
Oh yeah, well you have to stay very
They can swing bats, whack people over the head with their fucking throw the ball fast, knock somebody out with a fucking fast pitch, you know.
You're so funny. That's funny.
Yes, you got to keep balance, though, Francis. Karen said pulling forearm is on the right. Huge like Popeye pulling that little wiggler. You know, you got to keep it balanced, right?
I do the same number of reps on the left side as the right side.
Wow.
Okay.
So you're at a point now you can kind of, it doesn't matter which hand. You can.
Yeah, I'm ambidextrous.
There you go, ambidextrous.
Although I prefer using my left hand for certain exercises.
Me too. I'm more of a lefty. I don't know what it is.
Hey, Narte. Howdy.
I'm right. I write with my right hand.
That's what I write with my right hand and I masturbate with my left.
I can pick my nose with either hand.
Howdy, yo.
Hi,
Hey, Darcy.
Nice to see you, Darcy. And I haven't had a chance to catch up on the family vid yet, but I did, like I said, told you the other day, I did see the Lamb Vindaloo one that you did on Devon Avenue. They looked pretty disappointing.
Yeah, I got, guess what I got over here? And believe me, I will walk for food, and I walked quite a distance for this.
Hey, hi, Perry.
Why do I think it's a lot lizard?
Wait a minute, let me put you on present, Narcy. Hold it. I just had pizza too. Huh? Where the hell are you? Mr. Reed?
I gotta say at an undisclosed location.
Yeah, of course it's undisclosed, you know?
It's real undisclosed.
What state are you in, Narcy? Narcy, what state are you in?
I'm still up here in Illinois.
Oh, Illinois. Oh, okay.
Be careful your fucking fine undies, man. Somebody stole my nice pearl back G-string out of the dryer in April when I was doing the public laundry. There,
I remember.
some fucker stole that. Really pissed me off. So.
Yeah, I remember that they stole your sweater.
How's that? No, worse. One of my G-strings. How is that pizza, Marce? Hi, Bill.
I like it. The crust is kind of flavorless.
How many did you buy? Like a whole pizza, Narce, or just like a few slices?
Yeah, about a whole. What is this? Like 20 inches or something?
Oh, okay. I figured you'd be sick of pizza by now, you know, from you working at the other place before.
No. Whenever it comes to Chicago style pizza, see, this pizza we don't do it New York style, but with a triangular slices and squares.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
And then real classic Chicago deep dish, you got to eat it with a fork and knife. It's
Really?
more like a pie. Yeah, it's more like a real thick.
I'd love to
It's like
try
this thick.
I never tried it till I was in Chicago, man. And they square slice it across in both directions, so you can't. You don't have a handle on it like East Coast style, you know.
Almost like a lasagna.
Yeah, it's good pizza. I mean, I show you guys what company, but I don't want y'all to find out where I'm at, you know? I cut these slices really damn big, but
That's fun. I don't know. It's pretty damn good Wi-Fi if you ask me for laundromat.
yeah, the Wi-Fi is actually really good.
Yeah, most laundromats I go to are like shit for Wi-Fi.
See?
Oh,
Just
wow.
smart.
Look at that. Holy shit.
It's either that or they got the damn Mexican music blaring in the.
Yeah, they don't have that shit here.
Wow.
They got Telemundo on the news right now, but
Yeah, Mark, we'll try to be a little upbeat. It's great the first half hour. Let's see if we can just not like insult people. Just be a little nice tonight. It's Thanksgiving holiday, right?
you guys want me to do an Elvis style food review?
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. I just did
go
one
ahead,
tonight
Mark.
on mine, and I hated what I bought tonight. It sucks.
All right, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this. All right, guys, I'm over here. Woo! The pizza. I got some pizza over here, Chicago style. I'm over there at the undisclosed location over
I
there.
have to say it's not spicy enough, too. Like 8 pounds.
It's not spicy enough. It's like baby mush food. You know, $20. I mean, it's kind of a ripoff, but it's okay. You guys paid for it, so pay your taxes to the Assyrian God. I'll tell you what.
It's not spicy enough.
I'd have rather given the lady behind the counter 20 minutes in the Lisa Marie than $20 for this. I don't check this out. This is it's really not spicy enough.
I'm so sick of looking at mouth.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother. You learn to love it.
Let me tell you something, Scamanda. I'm gonna bring you in the back of that. I'm banned from the Lisa Marie for life. He said, Scamanda,
Are you?
banned for life.
Can you imagine
I'm
for
never
life?
allowed in the Melissa.
Not even 5 years for life.
I got a life sentence. No more milking in the Lisa Marie for Amanda.
Oh shit! Sounds pretty serious.
Count your blessings.
Lucky you.
Yeah, I agree, Debbie.
Blessings.
You know what's funny is on my way walking over here, I was actually thinking about Debbie Lynn's pulled pork. That was some good stuff.
Yeah, I told her the day we were leaving, you were tearing apart the dining room trying to find where the package was. The leftovers from
Well, I have to make it some more.
He's like, where's that fucking pulled pork barbecue. You know? I'm like, bro, it's 4 o'clock. You're tearing up the breakfast room here.
We
I don't
had
give a
some
fuck.
Friday night, right?
Yeah, we had some Friday night.
Yesterday, yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we cooked
Yeah.
some frozen
Good.
in 3 months since we had any since the morning.
That was funny.
So, it was still yummy-licious, though. I'll tell you that. But I had what, 2, 3 plates?
Yeah.
Well,
I
when,
ate over half of a big pan of it.
well, when TR Prepper told me that those were the best green beans he ever had in his life, that made an impression on me.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he spent a lot of time on the porcelain throne after he got home.
Talking about the green beans.
Yeah, that's totally.
I cooked them for like a day and a half. Yeah, that's how long I cooked them for.
When you had that, you had ham hocks in there.
I had ham hocks and slices and all that.
I just realized you put on Saint Germain, Rosie.
Excuse me 1 second.
Yeah, I did, just to give it a try. Got the thing going here. Yeah.
Hey, Rosie, your nose is darker than the rest of your face. What's going on?
It's cold as hell in here, Francis. It's like 45 degrees or something.
Oh, your nose turns red when it's cold?
Yeah, like Rudolph. Yeah. You know?
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. You could have been drinking heavily earlier.
F you, Francis.
Well, some people get red nose. Damn, 45 degrees? I thought I was cold.
What's that temperature where you ladies are at?
I don't know. We had a warm day. We got the heat on, so it's not bad in there.
Mm-hmm.
I just ate half a pizza, for God's sake. You think I'm going to be, like, cold?
No, you'd be warmed up from the food.
Yep. The boiler room.
Hey, Amanda, Rosie's got Saint Germain on right now.
Oh, I do too. That's what I'm wearing, Saint Germain.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. So all 3 of us, because you're wearing Saint Germain too, I can tell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We all have Saint Germain on.
This pizza, I tell you what, it's a mess. The cheese on this pizza is so thick that when you go to pull a slice away, the cheese is so melted together, like it pulls the toppings and everything off.
Yeah,
So all you
stripping
get
the
is
slice off.
crust.
I hate when that happens.
Well, just whip out your handy dandy Swiss Army knife and cut the fucking slices.
Yeah.
I got a steak knife.
It's interesting you say that. I actually left my multi-tool at the house. I forgot to stick it on my belt.
44%.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That's dogs here.
It would be good if they made pizza with like a beer crust.
That would be
a lot
awesome. That'd be good.
I call them gas.
Filled up and buzzed at the same time.
Hey, Amanda, you haven't ordered a pizza in a long time, right?
No. I haven't had pizza since I've been in Florida.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the last time.
Do you like the thin crust, Amanda, or the thick?
I like thick ones. Yeah.
Island,
I like more like just like a medium.
Yeah, check this out, guys. Here's this really ghetto radio.
I think that's the same damn one I have, Rosie. Let me see.
Yeah, the damn thing's red now, and it goes.
Yeah. Go. Can you get closer to it? I think that's the one I have in my car. I swear to God, I'm not lying. I think that's the exact freaking radio I have in my caravan.
Yeah, it's a Pioneer. I mean,
And it keeps changing. Yeah, see how it keeps changing colors. There's a way to stop that, but I don't have the handbook to figure it out.
sounds great, but it's so ghetto, you know. So,
Yeah. Oh, it's wicked ghetto. Mm-hmm.
but it sounds good, you know. The music sounds fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
Compared to that Fujitsu 10 or whatever the hell it was. You know.
Don't you have a decent pizza place up there in where you live in New Hampshire there?
Yeah, I mean, we got a bunch of places. We got Greek pizza places, Italian pizza places, all that stuff. And then you have your typical franchises, your Papagino's, your Pizza Huts.
I'm having a hard time remembering where I used to go.
I used to go to a place, I can't even think of the name of it. It was in Hudson, New Hampshire.
Oh, right there.
It was in the Cumberland Farm. I think it's called Wally's Pizza.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Remember
No, there's a better pizza place. They make their own crust and everything. You know where hANGOUt State Line is in Hudson there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, just north of there, just a little bit up, not far, a quarter mile. There's this 88 Craves. It's a pizza place and right there. Oh, they got awesome. I used to go there all the time.
I'll have to check that one out.
And when they have Red Sox games, it's like $1 a draft. They got like draft beer there.
Okay.
Oh, they got good food. I used to go there all the time.
Mm-hmm.
88 Crave.
Francis, what are you talking about?
My area, Hudson.
I used to go eat pizza when I lived in. I used to live 2 miles from the Hudson Kingsborough border.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived on Central Street for a while. You know Central Street, right? In Hudson?
Yeah. I lived in Hudson before.
Yeah, that's where I was, Central Street.
Right. In fact, in 1991, after I moved back to New England after my divorce, I lived on, I think it was Wendy Drive, something like that.
Wendy Drive, okay.
It's north of the center. It's right. It was right opposite the True Hardware store on 3A, where you take a left to go to Litchfield.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then I think it was 101 or 111.
101, yeah.
Yeah, Amanda,
You kept going.
Rosie says our things might be on demo mode or something.
Say that again?
Rob says our Pioneers may be on demo mode or something. That's why.
Yeah, it's really strange. I can't get the damn, because when I first bought the car, the guy had it set it on. It was just the lights were in blue, and then my dad. I don't know. My dad likes to fuck with everything. He wanted there was some grid like in the battery because my car was having a hard time starting, and I kept telling my father, I'm like, that's the starter. Oh no, that's probably just the battery because he knew he was gonna be the one getting stuck paying for it. So he's like, oh no, it's just the battery. So he pulled the cables off and he got one of those wire brushes and he got all the shit off, put it back on and tightened it up. And like a week later, he was paying for the starter anyway. It's not even what it was. And as soon as he unplugged it and plugged it back in, that's when all the stupid colors started again.
Yeah, Martha said, Rosie, go to the menu, cruise around, and maybe we'll find a demo mode and shut it off. Thank you, Martha.
Demo.
Thank you.
Maybe
Yeah, it's all
I'll
new to
try
me.
it.
And when you buy reconditioned, you don't really get any kind of manual or anything.
No, I didn't get any. I could swear he said he gave me the book or something, but I didn't see it.
I mean, Pioneer sounds good, but you're buying a reconditioned one. It's got nothing in it. So. Thank you, Martha. I don't know.
Well,
You know, I think I like-
Amanda, they got this spray, right? After you clean the terminals on your battery and your battery cables, you tighten them all up, there's a spray you can spray that covers it so it don't fucking corrode.
Yeah, because it has all that white shit. Like it's like a battery.
Lithium ion grease.
Yeah, well,
it's
that
awful.
don't fucking happen if you spray the fucking connection with the fucking shit after you
Spray
clean.
that stuff.
I mean, that's called galvanic corrosion. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's just similar to metals. You got a lead post.
Yeah, they sell a special white grease to prevent that oxidation, that corrosion that occurs. Thank you, Saint. Nice to see you, Saint. I'll figure it out. It was just nerve-wracking today. It was almost driving me psychotic when I was upside down hooking up shit, seeing the colors all going back.
Yeah, me too. I'm telling you, ever since we undid, like I said, the cable and then put the battery cable back on, it went to, it doesn't stop. You know, you'd think it'd just find a color it likes, but it won't. It doesn't.
I thought I was back in the ghettos of Baltimore when I was.
Ghettos. Like I was saying, I felt like I was in a disco club because I'd have all the lights off. I'd be in the Walmart parking lot at night, and I would turn the key back to listen to AM radio, and the fucking thing is, you see my car like lighting up, and so I look like
Martha Canary's got a point. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt y'all's radio deal, but Martha Canary here's got a point. They're talking about my uncle's keys. Yeah, for those of you that don't know what bump keys are keys that are grinded down. They're used to breaking the cars and steal cars and stuff. Old cars. You can't do that with new cars nowadays. The reason why my uncle has that big ball of keys on the outside of his van, all the doors, the little, like for the generator and all this shit, little water thing, they got keys. They all got locks.
We all got that, Narce. It's such a pain in the ass. Every little lock on the outside has its own damn key. Each of the two gas tank covers has its key. The generator, the black tank's even under lock and keys. If somebody's going to go goof with that.
When I replaced the locks for him on that van, each lock comes with like 4 or 5 keys, like extras, you know? So I told him, I said, take all these spare keys, label them, and put them somewhere in case you lose your actual keys. He just stuck them on his keyring. So he's got copies of the same keys on his keyring. So it's just the same keys.
Yeah, I just keep a hide key on the outside. So,
yeah.
Well, that was the nice thing about the honey, Rosie. It was one key, did everything on the outside.
Man, that was great. That's so good, Amanda. It was going. Imagine I get to Reno. Jen and I have driven 230 miles. We get there at like 8 o'clock in the morning. And the guy's not even there. He left his wife and real pissed off. Looked like a fucking hooker from the Mustang Ranch. Really pissed off, you know. Mm-hmm. And she didn't know where shit was. We couldn't even get the gas tank open to put gas in it. You know, I don't know where anything is. Luckily, I found some under the seat. But damn, I had to pry the other gas cap, the other gas door open and stuff. I never could believe they'd have a rig with so many damn keys for so many. Every little damn thing has its own. Even the damn black tank hose has a locking key on it.
Wow.
Talking about hoses, this bastard in a truck stop in New Jersey. He had an RV, and he was using the freshwater hose to rinse out his sewage hose and stuff. Pissed me off. I told him off. I said, "What the hell are you doing, man? That's for fresh drinking water." He goes, "Oh, water's coming out of it. It's clean on the inside." People so stupid.
Yeah, that's bad. You can't do that as a
tip for all the RVers. Always bring your own freshwater hose to hook up. Don't use
I always had my own. Mm-hmm.
What happened to the honey now? Where is it at, you know?
It's in Orlando.
Okay.
Somebody from Orlando bought it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, there it is. The honey's right there. Remember that movie, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Tara did Honey, I Shrunk the RV.
Yeah.
Tara's got the honey. It's in San Diego.
Marshall had her fucking running down to Orlando for this fucking wild goose chase for this.
Oh, that was awful. Yeah. I think I could do just fine with the van I have, to be honest with you.
If you're just going,
Amanda, what are you driving now?
I have a Dodge. It's a Dodge Caravan Sport, or Dodge, yeah, Dodge Van Sport, Caravan Sport.
I don't know how many of my keys say that, Bodie. I've got so many. I have them in a separate area for the other chain of them. Shit. You know, it's just discouraging as hell. You know, the woman throws 5,000 keys at me and not a goddamn one of them works.
That's what the guy did too. The honey, he gave me a whole freaking thing of them, but nothing worked. I just found a few, and but I was really fortunate that that one particular key, which there were three of the same, they fit in every spot outside, which made life so much easier.
Yeah. Yeah, the honey, that was really, really clean from the inside. Even if, because I was thinking about it the other day when I was driving on my way here. I'm like, you know, that thing, even if you would have ripped the drivetrain out of it and just set it up on bricks, it would have made a nice trailer.
They would have. It was that good.
Yeah, the best part of that was the interior was fantastic. Good night, Joe. Hey, Aussie. I'm gonna send you a link just in case, Aussie. You feel like coming on?
I'll tell you what, Amanda. I don't know how idling cars and stuff up there works, but that Dodge Caravan Sport, if I'm thinking about the right one, it should be the short model, isn't it?
Yeah.
With the big motor, bigger V6 motor in it.
Yeah, it has the bigger V6 in it.
You can pull the bench seats out. It's got a flat floor in it.
They're already out.
Oh yeah, I took those things and left them on the side of the highway.
Really?
Mexican style.
I got rid of both seats. Yeah, it's all wide open back there. But now I'm trying to think about. I'm like, okay, I have some.
You should have gone. You should have taken them to the. You should have taken them if they were in clean, good condition.
They were in mint condition, both of them.
Yeah, you could have taken them to a junkyard.
Take them to a junkyard. They would have bought them from you.
I tried. I called. They wouldn't even take them. It was ridiculous in my area. Yeah, they didn't want them.
Wow.
I even went to a couple of used car dealerships. There's a used car dealership on Amherst Street where I'm at, and that's all he sells is Caravans. He wouldn't even take them.
Wow.
He said that he had too many already.
I'll tell you what, they're nice to sit in.
I brought him to a Goodwill box. You know the boxes with the Goodwill. I put him in front of the Goodwill and left.
I'll tell you what, they make nice seats to sit on outside.
I know, but they just took up too much room in there. I needed to open that up because I knew I was going to be living in there for a couple of months, or at least a month, and they were so in the way. It was awful.
Yeah, what the hell is this troll? What is this? Country girl next door says, "Can I mute Narso?" You jerk.
That's the new thing, Narse. The side chat, some of them now wish they had independent mute buttons so they could just shut down people on the.
Yeah, I'm sure YouTube, the way they've fucked everything up as bad as they have, I'm sure that'll be the next thing they'll be giving.
Don't feel bad, Narse. I think I got the majority of just mute Rosie. You know, I was on mute earlier. Somebody said you sounded great. You know. Yeah, I sent you a link, all of you, if you want to come on, say hi. Yeah, rain here was miserable today working in the rig. I just, this might be my last hangout from home in the rig. I'm just going to probably retreat to the house and be more comfortable inside.
Yeah, it's getting to be cold now, right?
It's just miserable. You know, it's just damp and wet. I don't think.
But isn't it nice though, listening to the rain coming down? I love that.
Yeah, I like that too, but not when you're on the hangout. Not when you're hanging upside down and your feet are at the door and you're trying to lean under the dashboard and shit.
Yeah, that's.
You know, I met a guy here last night. He should be on his way to Wisconsin now. He's not homeless. He's got an apartment in Wisconsin, but his mother stays down here at a nursing home. And he was telling me that he sleeps outside,
Really?
just so that he can be close to his mother because he can't afford to have two places. And I says,
He can be close to
he doesn't
what?
drive. He takes so he can be close to his mother.
Mother. So he sleeps outside.
He sleeps outside of the nursing home, and sometimes if it's not the nursing home, it's the Walmart. And I was talking to him, and he says, you know, I was sleeping at a Walmart one day, and I saw a big van with two big windows on it. And I couldn't figure out what the hell it was, but there was some crazy guy with long hair running around, opening and closing all the doors, and I was kind of scared to ask him what the hell he was driving, but it looked like some kind of a motorhome. I pulled up my uncle's channel. I said, "This is the guy you talking about?" He's like, "Oh shit!" It's like, what a coincidence. He goes, "That's him. That's him. He's at the Walmart here down the street."
That is so.
I said, yeah, I said that's my uncle, because where he was talking about, he was asking me, where can I get a nice place to rent up here somewhere cheap? I told him, I said, if you do all this traveling, why don't you just buy an RV? You know?
Yeah, that's a better way to stay, especially if the nursing home's like it's cool. I mean, we're only charging your relative $12,000 a month to be here, so yeah, you can put your rig out there. Right? We'll only charge you $500 a month to park out there. You know?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Grandma's taking it up the chute. There goes the inheritance.
Yeah, I'm over here.
Wonder why some people grab a pillow and just in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I'm over here. Got some pretty thick nose over here doing their laundry.
Country girls like, I'm sorry, I did not know Narcy could read. Oh, fuck. Narcy's pretty damn smart. He went to one of the best schools there in Chicago, in that rich area, that rich Jewish area there. Damn good school.
Yeah, it was a nice school. I went there and visited. Yeah, the guy sleeps next to the nursing home or under the trees in the bushes at Walmart because he wants to stay close to his mother during like this. Like once it gets cold here in wintertime, like cold, then he starts to make his way back to his home in Wisconsin. 61-year-old guy is retired. I says, how the hell do you sleep outside in this cold like this? The guy's got like 8 blankets that he hauls around in these big briefcases, big suitcases, you know?
Wow.
And he just lays them out up there, and he's got a blue tarp that he lays down. He puts his blankets on top, and he just rolls himself up and goes to sleep. All for his mom, you know?
That's amazing.
It's a lot of money in a nursing home. It's a lot of money.
But I told him, I said, just get yourself a conversion van and stuff. I gave him my uncle's channel name so he can understand, you know? He can understand there's more to it than just renting apartments and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But,
that's funny. But I couldn't, I mean, Christ's sakes, Narcy, it's Chicago. My God, I spent that couple days there. I almost froze my ass off. Yeah, with the wind blowing and working on your uncle's rig with the water spilling all over my hands and everything.
Yeah.
you know what's worse in the cold weather than water spilling on your hands?
Gasoline.
Gas.
Yeah.
Gasoline.
Even
Oh my
more
goodness.
evaporative, it's the worst in the world. If you spill gas on your hands in a cold, forget it.
It evaporates and pulls all the heat off your hands with it. Damn, she's pretty thick.
Yeah, Pig Boy says when my mom was in a nursing home, they let me sleep there when she was scared. $6,000 a month for that privilege. Yeah, so. Did you get a meal, Pig Boy? No, I think Narcy was Chicago all the way. I don't think he was. Yeah, see, didn't you hear him on that video? He's like, my uncle's from Arkansas, and he's telling me about Chicago, and this is my town. And
yeah, this guy, the nerve of this freaking guy. He's asking me, he's talking to me as if I'm not from here, and he is. I told him, I'm like, you're a transplant. I'm born and raised here. I went through the school system.
That boy's a Razorback, and he's up there in Chicago telling it like it is, brother. What did you think of that? That's funny. Hey, Mike Johnson. Yeah, Narcy, show us on the doll where your uncle touched you.
That was a good one.
Man, this side chat's on fire.
Nah,
I will give my uncle this because he's basically hoard around the city of Chicago more than I have as far as driving. He is more familiar with all the streets and shit.
Well, I'll tell you what, when I got there, Narcy, I didn't give a fuck about food. When I left Chicago, I cared a lot about foodie experiences after spending that time there because Chicago was such a great food town. And I was disappointed when I got to Florida down there, you know, around the area up around, not Tampa per se, but over there where Drury's, that area.
Mhm.
Couldn't really find anything decent around there.
It's all like commercialized.
Chain shit. Yeah, it's all chain shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same crap.
Sometimes chain
So
food is
those are
good.
food places. Good night, Maxine. That I don't know if you ever went to that Gale Street Tavern. RFA for the baby backers. Best ribs I ever had in my life by far. By far.
Yeah,
Incredible.
yeah.
Fall off the bone. You know, a lot of places talk about fall off the bone. This was the first true place that was really fall off the bone.
Chicago, yeah.
First night in
Chicago. I'll tell you what.
First night in Chicago.
Chain-
Boom. Right there. It's best.
Sometimes chain food's not all that bad. I mean, you know, in Chicago, we're known for our Vienna beef. We have a company. It's the factory is called the Vienna Beef and Sausage Company. And how do I say it? The factory has a restaurant inside that they serve their own meat. Vienna hot dogs from Chicago have their own taste. It's not like a regular beef hot dog you buy from the store. There's something to it that just when you eat one, you know it's a Vienna beef. You know, I can do it in a blind taste test 1,000 times over, you know?
Yeah.
And
Well, the hot dogs were amazing. We went to the place where they insult you, the hot dog place where they call you names and shit behind the counter and all that.
the winner circle. Yeah, you get that after a certain time, after like it's like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning, they start doing that because it's all a bunch of drunk people. But,
Yeah, I made the mistake of asking for ketchup and somebody threw the fucking hot dog at me from behind the thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone keeps asking about my grandmother for Thanksgiving. She was there at the party, but she wasn't feeling so good, so she like laid her head down in the bedroom. So
No, I think she was there. Marseille said that she was there.
she was. We were all there.
This is not an uncaring group of people. I mean, I've met Janet. She's wonderful. I know Tony. These are nice people.
Tony Baloney, yeah.
Yeah, Janet actually invited me to go out and watch her next competition next year out in Chicago there. So that'd be pretty cool. Did your uncle just show up? You can come on with you if he's here. I don't know if he's here or not. No, he's not. You're in Chicago. He's on the road. That's right.
Can you guys see?
Yeah. That's right up your uncle's alley right there.
Oh man.
Oh, I have to click on it. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. He'd love that.
Woo! Woo!
That's 60 minutes in the Lisa Marie right there. That's 60 minutes in the Lisa Marie.
I'm such a jerk, I swear.
Look at the little kid that just ran by. What is he stealing?
Wi-Fi. Stealing Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's funny. That was a good one.
Yeah, rate up that pizza, Narce. Is it okay?
It's not all what I thought it was gonna be. The toppings fall off of the dough. The dough is pretty hard.
From a 1 to 10, Narce, what would you rate it? I rated my meal today a 6 or a 5.
This is like a 4.
What got you sick?
Yeah, the one today. The one on Thanksgiving was fantastic. I give that like a 9.
No, I'm talking about that chicken thing you said that made you fucking sick.
Made me feel like I rated it as a 6 when I got done eating it, and then when I got sick, I gave it a 5.
Okay.
Won't be buying that again.
Yeah, laundromat pizza. I don't think he got the pizza sold in the laundromat. I think it was just vended from the area and took it in to eat. You got good Wi-Fi there. You know,
Rosie's right. Yeah, I'm surprised the Wi-Fi. You think about it. I'm in an area where it's a big laundromat. It's modern. None of the machines here, believe it or not, take quarters. You have to use a stupid card. Like you load a card like on the machine, and it
Really?
gives you a card, and you got to swipe the card for all the machines. But the way it's designed, it's odd numbers, so you always have a balance on that card. You can't ever just max it out. That's the
I
funny
see what
part.
you're saying,
Yeah,
right?
that
You see what I'm
kid
saying?
behind you, Narse, just jacked open the coin box on that.
That's the thing. There's no coin box here. There's no change. There's no change dispenser.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
So,
Yeah.
like, when you go to do a load of laundry, it's like 628, like something stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like over here. I'm looking at it. It says
Because they know you're not going to be able to use the whole thing, and then they're going to keep the rest for themselves.
here's the thing though. You put in $4 on the card, right? The machine in front of me here is $3.89.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's 11 cents they keep that you can't do nothing with.
Bingo. Yeah.
So they get
Welcome to the
4%.
new
You get
world.
3% extra margin on that. You know,
That's
you do that all day, every day, and that adds up to a trip to Florida.
Oh,
Woo, it's
yeah.
here.
And a caravan sport.
In a caravan, yes. Eating all that good Wawa food along.
I think
with
I'm
it,
gonna
all
get.
that-
I think I'm gonna get one of those little the Coleman stoves too, because I want to cook breakfast in there in the mornings and have coffee.
Why don't you just get a hot plate?
Yeah, hot plate and inverter. That way you run your engine for when you're cooking for a half hour. You run your
You
12
think
volt
that's a smarter
inverter.
idea to do it that way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just get a hot plate and
I have an inverter.
an
Already.
extension cord.
Imagine the hangout you could do, Amanda, from the.
Well, I have an inverter already.
Yeah.
Country girl says when I was Barcay's age, I was at a bar on Saturday night, not a laundromat. I don't go to bars.
Narce's friends are in here. So.
I've been to a bar a couple of times. Everyone's either in there depressed about to get drunk or they're just already drunk.
You're not missing out on anything. Trust me. I wasted 20 years of my life in those bars and it's a waste of time.
All kinds of great people.
Fucking waste of time. In the end, none of those people are your friends ever. It's a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
Don't you think, Francis?
Took you 20 years to figure that out. Holy
Yeah, well, I mean, I knew right away, but then I was kind of like, I might as well just keep
I
coming.
think the 5 years after college were great, and then after that it was like something out of St. Elmo's Fire. You just felt weird being back on that scene.
But I was a pool player though. I used to like to play pool, and I used to play in all the tournaments in the bars.
Oh, okay.
So that was my thing.
Well, when I was in the Navy, I think I went home on leave once or twice. Like after after going home on leave and burning like 2 weeks on leave, and then you go back and the guys you used to hang out with in high school doing the same stupid shit they did 2 years ago. I went, that's a waste of fucking time coming back home, so I didn't go back home anymore.
Yeah. Like Karen says, at a bar with friends. Well, you never at a bar with friends. They're all about shit. In real life and getting laid, well, I've gotten laid a million times in bars from girls. Those relationships are usually a joke. They never work. And if you do end up hooking up with them and making them a girlfriend, it's a very short-lived relationship because they have that big craving to want to go back to that bar because they miss all the attention, and vice versa. It just doesn't work. It's garbage.
Just get a twink. It's better.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking get the twink and be done with it.
Bottom of YouTube is a much better place for people.
Bars suck. They're a joke. And then it's always funny because like you'll get really friendly with somebody and maybe he's been there longer than you. And you hang out every night together and he usually gets arrested. That's usually what happens with bars.
Yeah, like I said, the first
Goes to
time,
jail, sobers up, wants to be sober, but now you don't want to be his friend anymore, or vice versa, because you're not hanging out with the in crew because you're sober now, and it's a big joke. It's all garbage.
I think it was great the first 5 or 10 years after college. Now I just enjoy in Vegas going to a club once in a while or something. But you're not trying to pick anybody up. It's just for the environment and music and all that kind of stuff.
It's like, and who's Karen to talk anyway? Karen say, I mean, you got the kid out there right now. He's at the laundromat. He's working. He has a life, and you got Karen sitting in his. It's probably a guy using a girl's name in their parents' basement. You know, typing away like some fucking loser.
Karen
Knows nothing about life.
Karen is
Nothing.
What?
I said Karen is ruthless up there, man. I'll tell you.
Ruthless?
It's not even a.
Yeah, why do you always use it when you can sit alone in a laundromat?
Yeah, Karen's a
Oh,
guy.
Karen. I thought you said Tara.
No, I said
No,
Karen.
Karen. Karen on
Karen's
the
the
side.
guy. Okay.
Karen's a guy.
Karen's probably a Kevin.
It's a guy. I already know. You can just tell by the writing. Joke. They give themselves away all the time.
Actually, I think this is like Narce's first break he's had since he started in May.
Yeah, he's working his ass off. What's he gonna do? Run around and find somebody like Karen in a bar room tonight and bring her back to the laundromat and bang you on the side of the fucking building for fucking 10 minutes and pull one out? Fuck that.
Yeah, like Mike Johnson, they should have open bars and laundromats. Actually, some they do.
Yeah, they do. In New Hampshire, we have 2 laundromats that have bars you can drink.
Yeah.
while you wait.
I think it's a fantastic idea. When I'm traveling, you bet I'm going to be looking for some that have a bar when I'm doing my laundry.
I'll tell you what, and you'll meet better girls there than you will at the fucking bar.
Need a nice girl that can do your laundry.
Yeah.
And yeah, just watch the way she folds. That's the way she fucks.
Yeah.
Fluff and fold, baby. Woo!
Yeah.
There you go.
Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I've noticed more and more places. They even have a wine bar somewhere over in Napa longer
Yeah.
than that. Wine bar. I had wine at Janice for Thanksgiving. I thought I was dying. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
I met a good girl. I nailed a girl at a supermarket once.
Shit, I picked them up everywhere in my life with Rose
That
too.
wasn't
Just like probably the
bad at
most.
all. She was looking over the meat case.
I hear you.
hey, Amanda, I learned how to fold clothes in the Navy. Navy goodbye. Bye.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I think this is really Narthe's first break he's had since he's been on the road since May.
Yeah, he's doing good for himself. I mean, I think that's awesome.
I do too.
Fucking super awesome. To be that responsible at such a young age, you got to admire that.
Yeah, I do, because on his 21st birthday, he was right down there and signed in and underway.
Yeah.
Next day he was in the rig. That was it. Not many people have that.
No, and he knew exactly who and what he wanted to be at a young age, which is awesome. Most of us are confused as fuck. I'm still confused. I mean, he knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he did it. I think it's amazing. I think it's awesome. I really look up to him, seriously.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. He's proof the apple can fall far from the tree. So. Man, this bridge actually might be working. I don't know. There's 42 degrees now. I'm kind of happy. I guess I cursed at it so much today.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the vending machine here and get some more vending machine pizza. What I want to do is I wonder if the vending machines will max out the cards.
You
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, try it and see.
Yeah, make sure if it's not on video, Narce, it didn't happen, okay? So.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
That's what Karen said.
No, I couldn't imagine Elvis being a truck driver, although he's a very cautious driver. I've driven with Marshall from Chicago to Morris, Illinois, probably 70 miles each way, and he was a very, very, very cautious, slow driver, and I like to go like 80 miles an hour on the road and stuff. And
Yeah, I noticed that too with him.
he'd be doing 55, 50, 55. Going
That's me too. When I drive, I don't drive fast anymore. Like I drive very civilized.
Man, it was like the interstate out in the middle of nowhere. You know, the cornfields and shit. Nobody around. You know? And it was just a straight road. It was flat as hell. I mean, what the hell? You know.
I mean, if you watch my videos and when I'm recording and doing, I'm always in the right lane, and I just let people.
Well, that's safer when you're recording anyway.
Just assume stay away from it. Yeah. But I mean, even when I'm just driving regular, what the fuck? I'm in.
Yeah, you know, as much as you diss on your Bluetooth, your BlackBerry, it takes pretty damn nice video. You know.
Yeah, I'm dying to get my Canon camcorder back though. I can't wait to get that.
I know he drives too slow. I drove with him. It kind of drove me crazy because I'm city girl and I'm flying and stuff down the road. Yeah, maybe that's an insurance tip. Drive extra slow and cause a wreck.
Yeah.
Hey, Gerald, let me go ahead and send you a link. Gerald picked up the girl of his, the hooker of his dreams tonight. Let's see.
Yeah.
Just give me a second, Gerald. I'm going to go ahead and send you a link. Francis, how was your pizza?
It was really good. I had 5 slices. I kind of picked out. I put the rest in a freezer bag. I'll probably eat them tomorrow.
And if I have if I have 2 slices, I'm usually done.
Yeah. Well, the pizza was really, really good. We had extra cheese on it.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I'd rather have extra pepperonis. Let's see. There's hey Warren. Looks like Warren's back.
Well, the pizza was still hot and didn't have any problem separating the slices because the cheese was still warm enough. It just
I like my Gerald. Let's see. Scotty says, does that road in between Truckee and Boomtown scare you at all, Rosie? It scares the fuck out of me every time. I mean, I-80 coming through there near Cabela's. Nothing really scares me on 80 unless it's snowing and blizzard conditions. Like when I brought Jen from Kansas, we hit the blizzard perfectly up on the Sierra. You couldn't see 2 feet in front of you. Blowing and tractor trailers flying around. Good night, Perry. Thanks for coming in. Oh yeah, I never heard about the Thanksgiving buffet, Francis, at the Green Tomato.
Yeah, it was really good. I had 2 plates. I had salad plate, and then I went back. I got sweet potatoes, ham. They had run out of ham. I had to wait and go back later to get my ham. But that's all I ate was 2 plates.
How much was the buffet?
$10.49, and they charge you $1.95 for your drink. So it's like, well, it's like $13 in food tax.
Man, that's an awesome deal.
Oh, it was good.
What did you have, a man in turkey on Thanksgiving? What did you end up getting?
They had baked chicken, fried chicken. They had turkey and all the fixings. I didn't eat any of that stuff.
No turkey, Francis?
No, I didn't want any.
Oh, okay. Oh, I wouldn't go on a bike. I don't drive a motorcycle. No way. That's what, big difference between a car and no wonder you get scared riding through there. I only went on a motorcycle one time on the back of the boss's bike, and that was the first and last time for me. So.
Yeah. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of motorcycles at all. I don't like
not
them.
either. I need some metal around me.
Yeah, they make me nervous. I just don't trust them.
Let's see. Karen thinks that Narce got his arm stuck in the vending machine.
Yeah, he's real funny, that Karen guy. Huh?
Yeah, I thought that one was pretty funny, actually. That one.
Yeah, well, that's because he's not making fun of you like you the rest of us. That's why you did so funny.
You got a history with Karen?
No, I don't actually. Well, I probably do because they know a lot of stuff from the past.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, Paul says, do 110 on your shoulder passing. Oh, Scotty, live a little bit. There you go. You get square, Narsa? You got all your cards and everything? You get your card, Narsa?
I got the cards I have are empty. Well, like each one has like 30, 40 cents on them. But this Coke was $1. And when I popped the card into the machine, it said credit $10. I'm like, how do I have $10? Each card has $30 worth. I have 3 cards. Each one has a $10 credit. I didn't put $1 in any of them. I should have never bought the pizza.
Let's see. Tim Cat says, I ride a Kawasaki GX10R, can do 100 in first gear and 5 more gears, top speeds 200 miles an hour. Real fun to ride. Wow. That's flying there.
Yeah, I think it's too dangerous, Rosie.
How the hell can you go 100 miles in first gear?
You wind it out. It must have a hell of a big first gear in that son of a bitch. I'll tell you that. So.
Yeah, but that would wreak havoc on your clutch. That doesn't. No. Trolling bastards.
Yeah, it'd be scary to hit a deer on a motorcycle. Yeah, that's like a 1 in 100 shot, right? You just, wham.
A girl that I knew in our town in Arkansas, she's 22. She's my age. She just passed away last week. She got into a motorcycle accident.
Wow.
She's flying down one of the back roads going towards Little Rock, and a car came out, and she hit the hood and went flying. They took her to the hospital, and she passed away there. 22 years old.
Yeah, like Dana said, the telephone poles go by like a picket fence at that speed. I don't even know how you react to that. Yeah, Jen was on the Autobahn in Germany, obviously, a lot of times. So she's still very cautious driving. Here, you ever seen any bad wrecks, Narce, out there?
I had a wreck happen in front of me about 2 weeks ago. I was riding in the truck. It was about 3 o'clock in the morning. I was in South Carolina. I was headed up north, and I'm driving. I'm in the right lane. There's a truck in front of me, and then to your right is the on-ramp where they merge. Well, this car came flying up, and the trucker, I guess, wouldn't move over and let him merge. And I was slowing down, and I got into the lane just in case. And he came and he tried to merge. And then I don't know what the driver did. I flicked his wheel or something. He ended up ramming himself into the rear tandems of the trailer. He bounced off the tires. The tires ripped his door off, and the door, like the door skin, came and hit my truck. And then he bounced off the tires and bounced into the guardrail. And then bounced off the guardrail, came back, hit his tires again. Bounced off, and then the guardrail ended and it opened up into a grassy ditch. and then he went off into the ditch. And I got out and checked. There was no damage on our truck. Wasn't a scratch, really. I thought it would, it would have messed up the plastic or something on the front end.
Even with that door skin hitting your rig, there wasn't any damage on it.
No.
Jen and I, as soon as we left, we were leaving, driving Jen's stuff from Kansas City to California. Of course, we had to come up and get on 70. You have one little toll area. The Kansas Turnpike, it's like 20 miles. It's the only toll booth on 70, all the way from like Baltimore all the way out to the end of it in Utah. And this Russian guy fell asleep at the wheel and plowed right into that toll booth and went right through the fucking window. And man, it was like the worst wreck we ever saw out there. That thing, big thing in the paper and everything on the news. Man, that was so ugly. You ever look at the videos where we're leaving? Missy Jen's move to California. It's like the second in the series. We go by there. It's unbelievably bad, that thing.
Somebody says the Rosie O'Kelly blow up doll says, Marcy, did you pre-treat your tidy whities? Let me tell you guys something. I wipe when I pee, okay? So I have no yellow stains in my underwear. I'm telling you right now.
No trucker stain.
I got into an argument one time with a kid in school. He was pissing outside. I says, hey, what are you pissing outside for? You can get a ticket for that. And he says, yeah, I don't care. And I says, here, you need a napkin? He says, a napkin for what? Yeah. I said, don't you wipe when you pee? He goes, no, only girls do that. I said, I wonder what color your underwear is.
No, they always looked at the practical side. Like at the end of the day, do you ever look down at your underwear? Yeah, I've actually licensed. Marcel Mann is now developing the Rosie O'Kelly line of blow-up dolls. They're big for the holidays, so.
RV GoFundMe scam says, Narsa, do you pee in bottles like Elvis? Yes, we do. In the trucking industry, they're called piss bombs. And a piss bomb, like, usually truckers are such assholes, man. I'll toss a piss bottle on like an open window.
Right out the fucking window.
No, not right out the window. These bastards will be walking through the truck stop. They're going to throw away their piss bottle. If they see a truck with an open window, they'll just pop it right in. Just got piss bombed.
Oh, God. Fucking gross.
Keep your windows rolled up there and you're at the truck stop.
We do. Yeah, country girl next door says, I'm going to do laundry, eat pizza, and get on a hANGOUt on a Saturday night when I'm 22 and my uncle's school. You're right, except for one thing. I'm not even doing my laundry here.
And he's not 22.
I'm 21. Yeah, that's the funny part. I'm not even doing my laundry here. I'm like, I guess trespassing or whatever the crap it is. I did my laundry here last night.
I gotta hand it to you. You got better damn Wi-Fi than your uncle. Uncle does. Marcel, man, that's way too. Better throw an extra digit up there, honey.
Why is Dana talking so much smack tonight? What is she so feisty for tonight?
Who, Dana?
Yeah.
Haven't you ever seen her channel? She puts up feisty videos. Narsa, she's got all the Scooby-Doo and stuff. She's pretty cool. She's off the hook.
I've always wanted a Scooby-Doo mystery machine, like for a van.
You know, there's one when I was going, not to cut you off, Narsa, but there's one. I'm gonna take a picture for you. Actually, I'm gonna do a video with it. I was going to the minor league baseball game, and we have, I swear to God, the mystery machine van is parked right there. They start it up. They let you go in it. It's awesome. I'll do a video and show you. It's so cool. It's exactly like what we grew up with. The identical van is there, and they park it out front of the stadium. It's in front of Holman Stadium in Nashua, New Hampshire. If you probably Google it, you'll see it sitting out front.
Take a good video of the wheels. I bet you it's got Krager wheels on it.
I will. I'll do a whole video on it. That's a great video. I'm gonna do that for you for sure.
Hey Rosie, do you know what Krager wheels are?
That's what was on my Trans Am. I had Krager.
Yeah, the 5-spot. I love Krager wheels. They look so good.
They're expensive as hell. Let me get.
I had the deep dish one though, with the 5-volt deep dish.
You know Marshall when he was in Arkansas, this knucklehead, before he got on YouTube.
Narse, 1 second. Just, Lady T, I'm sending a link to your YouTube messages, okay? Make sure to check your spam folder. It might be there.
My uncle Johnny, my great uncle Johnny had a set of Krager wheels, brand new in the box. Okay, they were brand new, and Marshall took them to the scrapyard and scrapped them for money. I couldn't believe it.
Oh my God, those are expensive as fuck. Those.
I wonder how much he got for them.
Probably not shit.
Man, that's great. Those things are expensive. You know?
Yeah, they are. They're wicked expensive. Mm-hmm.
They look good though.
Every time I talk to my Uncle Johnny, he says, "How's that asshole uncle of yours doing?" I said, "He's doing good. You know, he's okay." You know what he did, that son of a bitch, to my wheels? He took my wheels out of the ground. He tells me every time. It's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've always wanted like a 70s Dodge van because I like the front end, how they got the round headlights and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I always thought they look pretty good. Build one out like a. If you go on YouTube, you can look up car shows for vans, and they're like vans, not like ours, like with ours.
I think I had like a 95 Windstar was pretty good, pretty reliable.
Mm. Hey, Amanda.
Yeah.
The side chat wants to know what your plans are with the Trans Am.
No, I was actually looking more into camper van right now.
Who was gonna buy a Trans Am?
I was thinking about buying one, but I think I'd rather have a camper van. I think it just makes more sense.
I'll tell you what, those Trans Ams, they're nice cars to drive, but they're not practical.
Exactly.
They're really not. When it rains, you can't drive because they slip and slide around all the damn time. There's no room for shopping. They're heavy on gas. They're going to be just as bad on gas as a full-size van.
I agree. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they look bad.
I mean, yeah, they're not.
That's the trade-off. They look badass, you know?
Yeah.
What about people stealing your vintage car? Is that a big risk?
What do you mean? What was the question?
Here it is.
If you own an old muscle car, is it too risky that somebody's going to steal it?
Well, I mean, you can put kill switches and stuff like that. It depends on a lot of classic cars now. People don't steal them to joyride them; they steal them for parts.
Yeah, exactly.
So no one's gonna really. I mean, if someone steals your car, they're gonna come with a damn tow truck and steal it. They're not gonna.
Yeah, they want the parts. Mm-hmm.
They want the parts, you know. So, I mean, unless you have a nice, really safe location to store a classic car. Let me tell y'all something. I've done classic cars. I've got a lot of friends that have really big car collections. They're more hassle than children because they never grow up. You always have to take it's like there's always something breaking. There's always something wrong. You're always having to do an oil change or something stupid like that. You go to car shows. You got to watch out and make sure people don't touch the car or eat over the car. I had a guy. I was with one of my friends at the car shows, and I had a guy, two guys. They were running around the show, opening all the car doors and throwing themselves into the back seats, making comments about, wow, you know, the back seat in this thing is so big, and then they just dive right into the back seat. And I'm like, this is, you know, they're gonna rip people's interiors up doing that, you know?
Yeah.
And they started heading for our Rolls Royce, and I told them, I'm like, whoa, I said, stop.
Yeah, Teresa, let me try something else. Other than that, you can always drop me a quick note to my channel, and I can reply with the link. Let me see if you're in my friends. I thought Teresa was. Oh, here you're in my friends list. Here, let me see. Teresa was here earlier. I thought she was going to come on. Let me see.
Why? Who here's got a classic car?
I was thinking of buying one, Narse, and so was Amanda.
What were you looking at?
What are you thinking?
I was looking at like a '79 Trans Am.
I was looking at a '77 Trans Am.
Wow. Both of you like that Trans Am. I know Amanda did. I never knew what you were into, Tara, before.
No,
Yeah.
the Trans Ams are they're not hard to find parts and stuff. I mean, if you've got a daily commuter car, I mean, yeah, it'd be cool. You know, you'd have a nice garage and stuff like that, and get the big bird painted on the hood.
Right.
And
Yeah, they look good.
What they call
They're a badass car. You know, they look good.
They look good, but I think
thing is,
Amanda had the black.
thing
one, you know, badass
I've
car.
had 4 or 5 of them in my lifetime, so it's like
Whoa.
the thing is with the 77 and 79s
that's what I
stock, they've got such a big motor, but the problem is they put out almost little to no horsepower because
Oh,
of
I
all
know,
the
they're slow
smog
as fuck.
regulation.
Oh, I know, it's ridiculous. Mhm.
There's smog regulations back in the 70s, and there was that fuel crisis of 73. So they
Yep.
were so bogged down, they wouldn't breathe right. You know, they really need to be redone for it to be a proper car. But
Yeah.
I think in 79, they had a big 350 in them, but it was only put out on about 140 horsepower.
It was well,
but
the
it's a-
79
it's a
had the
light-
400. It had
But
the
it's
400
a
big
very
block.
light car, Narce.
Huh?
It's a very light car.
No, it's a very heavy car actually.
They're heavy as hell. What are you talking about?
They're like
Damn door weighs
5,000
more than me.
pounds.
You were talking about slipping and sliding on the road. I thought it's light.
Yeah.
Those
especially when it's
cars are
wet.
so heavy, it's ridiculous.
How much do they weigh?
Probably close to 5,000 pounds. I bet.
Yeah, they're heavy.
Yeah, and
Just
they
the
have
doors.
they put a 400 big block. The last year the big block was and the 79 they put a 400 in it, and they actually had a 400 and a 403, which was a real piece of shit. But they were both big blocks, and they were pushing like 220 horsepower, 225, which was a big thing for back then.
And they were able to wedge that into that engine.
The
in
car's huge, Rosie. It's much bigger than it looks. It's a big
there?
car.
I haven't seen one in a
Believe it
long
or
time.
not-
I had an idea that they was small.
It's
and-
really wide. The car
Okay.
the car is almost as wide as a parking space.
Okay.
Yeah, it's big.
Believe it
I'll
or
check
not,
it out
my
again.
Aunt Jeanette, I think she had an 87 Trans Am, and it was like a black paint, but it had like the sparkle, the glitter, and the paint.
Yeah.
Man, that was a sweet, sweet car. It was tuned.
Metallic black. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Your
but it was-
Mustang's pretty good.
No, Mustang's that's a new piece. I don't like new cars. That's a piece of shit. But she had an 87 Trans Am and she had what you call snowflake wheels.
Yeah.
Okay,
those
the wheels are called snowflake.
Yep.
It's a special design. They were gold, and it had the black metallic paint with the black and gray interior. It was such a nice car. They ended up stealing it, and they burned it down the street from where our house was.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Mike Johnson said the Ford Fairmont was a badass car. It was just bad. I think you have too many syllables in that. Badass car.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we're all pretty unique snowflakes here. That's correct.
Yeah.
She drove it. 8 overall. That's a car I imagine would hug the road pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these new
What
cars.
was that, Dorothy? Let me ask you about your uncle's rig. His first one was a Dodge.
Yeah,
How did he get that? Where did he find that Dodge?
he found it in Arkansas. It belonged to our neighbor. He was right down the road. He had it parked underneath a shed, but he had the shed put up on like he had the legs extended so it would be tall for his RV. And Marshall was always be like, "Man, that guy's got a Class B. That guy's got a Class B. I'm gonna get a Class B." And he was shopping the shop. He couldn't find one, so he says, "You know what, bro? I'm gonna go up there right now, and I'm gonna buy that Class B." I says, "Dude, are you nuts? They're gonna shoot you." I said, "People here don't play. Everyone's loaded here." "Oh, don't worry." So I just sat in the car. I wasn't having it. He went down, went up there, stomping his big fat ass up the stairs, banged on the door. His wife opened the door. She looked scared. She don't even open the door all the way. She had it like cracked open just a little bit, just with the little chain, you know. And he goes, Hi, how are you? Whose van is that back there?" And I got the window open, and I can hear she goes, "Oh, it's my husband's." He goes, "I want to buy it." And she's like, "Well, it's not really for sale, but I'll talk to him about it." And then she tried to close the door. He's like, "Wait, here's my number. Call me if he wants to sell it." So a couple days went by, and we went back there again. They didn't call. We went back there again, and the husband opened the door this time. And Marshall got to yelling at him. You know, and the guy ended up saying, okay, you know, and he ended up buying it. And then Marshall threw it in my face. See, if I'd have listened to you, I would have never owned this van. If I'd have listened to you, I would have never owned this van. You said I'm a real man. I get things done. This is what you call an alpha male. And then about a month later, or about what? Yeah, about a month later, the damn he was getting the fuel pump or whatever changed, and ended up catching on fire in the shop there where he was getting it fixed. He calls me. I'm at work. He sounds like he's about to cry and break down. He's like, bro. And I'm like, are you okay? I'm like, hello? I'm like, what's going on? He goes, my van. They burned my van. What am I going to do? And I'm like, who burned your van? I'm thinking, oh, shit, somebody burned his van. He says, the shop burned my van. The shop burned my van. I said, you got insurance, right? He goes, yeah, and ended up suing that shop, and he got a lot of money for it. And I told him, I said, what are you crying for?
He barely even had it then before it flamed.
Yeah, he barely even had it. It was a nice van, but man, that thing got toasted.
Yeah, how was the rig?
It was very slow. It had no power. Felt real heavy and cumbersome. Kind of just, it was very round on the outside and very weird looking on the. I didn't like the dash. Like the dashboard in the Lisa Marie looks a lot better than the dashboard in that Dodge van. You know. The floor plan for Marshall was a little bit better. Hello, Miss Lady T.
Hello. How are you, Narce?
I'm doing okay. I'm over here eating vending machine pizza. I love it.
Hi, Teresa.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like you made money.
Hi, Teresa.
How did you get on with Tara? I've sent you 2 times to your. How did you finally get it?
Oh, Tara sent it to me in my messages. Thank you, Tara. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I tried to send it twice. It just didn't get through. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
weird.
if that happens, Rosie,
I'm
just let me
generally
know.
spammed to most people. I'm sorry, Narce. What were you saying now? About the rig. Yeah, what was the layout like inside?
Oh, I remember. I think it had like an aisle bathroom or something like that, and it had the. I think it had a couch like his. It was similar, but there were some things that were different. I think there was a bigger closet in it, and.
Did it have a generator?
Yeah, it had a generator. Actually, when it got burned and he got his money for the insurance, the tow truck, they towed it back to our yard and left it in our front yard.
Really?
And yeah, like they just left it there, and we're like, dude, is someone gonna come pick this burnt piece of shit up? Like it's in our yard, you know?
That's so funny.
And Marshall was like, you know what, bro? I had to rip that fucking generator out before they come take the van.
Yeah.
I says, no, don't touch nothing on the van. They got, it's, you know, you can get sued for that. I said, you already got your money for the van. Everything in that van belongs to the company, the insurance company. Well, how the fuck are they gonna know? I said, they probably got pictures. They take pictures, and they took pictures. They opened the door and they got a picture of the generator. I said, you take that generator out, you're fucked.
Where's this at, Narce?
This was in Arkansas.
Marshall, the first rig that he had, his first camper van, it only lasted about a month, and it
What
burned.
did he end up paying for that, Narce?
You know what the hell? I don't remember if it was like 5,000, 5,500, or it was 7,500. I don't know. I know he made money on it.
What year
That I
was
do remember. It was a newer one. It was like a 90 something.
Wow.
96 maybe, I think. 97 probably. Yeah,
Is
it was
that his-
actually fairly a lot newer.
Is that his first camper van? Because he was talking about he had bought another one before the one he has now.
Yeah, that was the first one. Then he got the money, right? So I'm thinking, I told Marshall, I said, this is a sign from God. You don't need a van. Just keep working. Just keep being a good boy. I said, save this money, put it in your account, go open a business with it, invest it, do something. You know, you got $10,000 some dollars to your name, go do something with it. You know. So I go to work, I come home, nobody's home. He calls me. He's like, "Woo! I'm over here, brother, custom made, and Viva Las Vegas."
You went to Las Vegas.
I'm like, "You're full of shit. You're not Las
That's
Vegas."
something I would do. I would definitely do something.
Even
So,
does that. Woo!
Yeah, that's my personality. I would do the same thing.
So he's out there in Vegas, and he says, "Yeah, that's right, brother. You think you know what you're doing? I'm the custom-made man. I'm the businessman. I made the right financial moves to make this money and be where I'm at today. Right now, I'm in Las Vegas, and you're over there, slaving away at that cookie cutter ham and egg job in Arkansas." And he goes, "Guess what? I'm going to buy this van, and not only am I going to buy this van, but I'm also getting a paid vacation, Daddy, straight from the insurance company." He's eating at all the buffets and taking pictures and shit.
Meanwhile, he's breaking down on the highway on the way home.
That's funny as fuck. So he was actually giving you a woo from Vegas.
He definitely needs to be in the entertainment business or something, just because his personality is so charismatic, you know. I mean, he's fun to watch. You know, sometimes he's a little bit much, but I know a lot of his play and stuff like that. But he's just hilarious, and I don't know if he's trying to be hilarious or what, or if that's just how he is.
So he buys the thing, right? And his job is calling him like, "Hey, like, you need to get back here and get back to work." You know, he's telling them, you know, "Screw off, I got a van, I'm custom made," you know. But, you know, not to get off the subject, but they got this Telemundo here on the TV, and they got these Hispanic chicks on the TV.
I got a van. Screw off.
They got the fake butts there on TV. It's so funny. Anyways, he, on his way back to Arkansas, should have took him like 2 weeks to get back to Arkansas, because he was like, it was his first time driving long distance like that, you know, and it kept breaking down, and then his radiator hose, the clamp failed and it fell off, and he charged him $185 to put the same hose back on with a new clamp.
Oh,
They ripped them off there.
well, they knew he was custom made.
Extra because he
That's a
broke in
ripoff.
on the Indian reservation.
They knew he was custom made. That's why.
No, the funniest part was he calls me and he said the funniest shit to me. I was cracking up for like a day straight with this guy. He says, "Hey, bro, I'm over here in between Arizona and New Mexico, and my van was broke down. And bro, I swear to God, John Wayne came and saved me." I'm like, "John Wayne?" He goes, "Yeah, bro. He was this big, tall, masculine white guy with a cowboy hat on, a belt buckle. I swear to God, you think it was John Wayne put right there."
Yeah, because when he broke down, it was in Kingman, Arizona. It was pitch black. There was no lights out there at all, and he blew his lower radiator hose. The clamp came off. He didn't know shit. He ended up knocking on the door of some fucking poor Indian's house or something. Is it okay if I spend the night?
It was the guy, the John Wayne guy, took him back to his yard, the property, and he had like some Mexican employees.
Mind. He was scared out of his balls there in the dark, you know. So for tightening
Well, he
up
was
the clamp,
forced. He was forced to
tightening up
sleep.
the clamp, they charged him $189 or something. Oh shit!
Yeah. It was so funny when he said John Wayne came and saved me. He goes, "I swear, bro, I'm telling you, it was John Wayne put right there in front of me." And I'm like, "Was he on his horse when he came and saved you?" It was so funny. But
that's a great story.
Mm-hmm.
then he brought the damn thing home, and the fuel pumps didn't work, and the fuel lines.
He went to Albuquerque, and he was bitching about the ghetto in Albuquerque and how it was so dangerous to be in there. You know, terrible.
What did he pay for the Lisa Marie Narcisse? Do you know how much he paid for that?
$7,500.
I don't remember what he paid for the damn thing.
$7,500.
Because I don't know, officially. I could be off.
$7,500.
He could be lying about how much he paid for it. Who knows?
$7,500.
Oh, okay.
7,500.
I remember I asked Marshall, I said, what's it look like out there, bro? He says, bro, it looks like I feel like I'm standing on Mars, but everything's orange. Desert. It's so funny. The way he describes shit is so funny. It cracks me up.
Yeah, he paid $7,500 for that rig. Now, it only had like 35,000 miles.
But the thing is, you know how much money he had to put into it to make it the van it is today. When he brought that thing home, the fuel lines were clogged. One of the tanks didn't work. Wiring issues. It needed tires. The interior needed doing. All of his little gadgets. The stupid Onan generator piece of shit wouldn't work. You have to get that redone or whatever the hell he did.
Wow.
He put a lot of money into it when he brought it back home. I'm not going to lie.
I thought that thing was in great shape when it got back to Little Rock. I didn't know.
No, it needed a lot of work. I mean, and then, like little things like how Rosie had to put the new food grade plastic hoses, things that needed bringing back to life,
No, I'm good. I'm going to have one in a bit. I ran out of my own fucking gear.
How much would it have been worth if it didn't have any problems with it and it had the mileage that it had on it?
I'm seeing them online. I every now and then I'll stop at an RV dealer and they got them 11, 5, 12, 10. If that's a piece of junk like 5,000, 6,000. I mean, they're up there. It's by far. It's not a cheap rig to get into.
Probably a private dealer would be a lot better.
They're good.
No, a private
owner. I'm sorry.
Rosie, while you're here, I'm sorry to interrupt. I want to show you one that I found.
Yeah, just post it for me.
I'm not gonna put it on the side chat. I want it's between us over here.
Yeah, but whatever happened to Ellie? I'm surprised Ellie's not in here cutting everybody off tonight.
Between Thanksgiving and Christmas, you won't even see her. She's got so much baking and shit to do and stuff. So
She got a big family.
I like Ellie. She makes everything sound like it's so big and expensive. She's like, oh yeah, I got my big TV. It's 75,000 inches. I got it from Amazon.
Narcisse, she's got money. She's got taste. She's got money and taste.
Yeah, so does Marshall.
She's a smart cookie. Hey Jalen, how you doing? Let me see what Amanda's got here.
Oh, you gotta give me a few minutes because I have it.
All right, I thought you already put it up there. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay. All right.
Why doesn't Dana ever come on here? What's the deal with Dana not coming on here?
Oh, you
Yeah.
like Dana? You like Dana, huh?
I don't know. She does videos. I think she'll come on sometime.
She must be a newcomer, so I've never really seen her before.
But,
yeah. They all eventually fall for me. So
7,500. I have to change out the fuel. I have a new fuel filter for the Jenny. I'm going to change that out. So if it ever stops raining here, so I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go down to Key West, brother. Phew.
Are you going down there to Key West?
I'd like to. I'm going to be down there not this winter, but the next one. You better believe I'm going to be in Florida. Yep.
Yay!
How do I turn the volume up on this damn? I haven't done Hangouts in forever. Let's see here. I got a Google Chromebook, so like Google Hangouts looks really nice on here. But what does the screen share show? What's Q&A?
Question and answer, I think.
Yeah, but what does it do on Hangouts? Opening Q&A.
What are you trying to do, Nars? They turn up the group volume here?
Yeah.
I brought that up. Hold on a second. Did you see me pop up though? At least.
I don't know. Everyone's black. Why is everyone blacked out?
You might want to refresh Narce.
Yeah, refresh.
F5 function F5.
Because the only person I can see here is Lady T. Everybody else is blacked out.
Refresh your page.
Let me see here.
Rosie, I sent it to you. Don't say anything though. I'm so tired of the people
I'm not saying a word.
between you and I. Fuck them.
Amanda, is that the one you were looking at?
Well, there's 5 I'm looking at, but that's the one I was the most interested in.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out.
Thank you.
Will somebody get Dana's button here? I want to talk to Dana a little bit.
I'll just say this, Amanda. This is all I'll say about that. That's actually the superior layout because it has the back bed in it. You don't have to fuck around with opening a couch at night and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there's a table in the back.
also, it has a side toilet, so it's not in the middle of the back aisle there.
Mhm. But I think it's really pretty, Rosie.
It's nice.
It's a nice
Read-
looking ring. The mileage
read-
is
It's
you
got
probably get it for about 1,000 less than that.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
I'm
a nice-
thinking, like $6 grand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's so good.
it's a burgundy color. I like that.
It's
I
very
like
pretty.
that. I like that. If the transmission's good, I like that.
Yeah, that's the one that I would go for right there.
Yeah, I wish Lisa Carly was here. She was fun to talk to.
Oh, Lisa's long gone. She's long gone, man.
Did she ever say her goodbye, or did she just disappear?
She just disappeared, man. She just got tired of bullshit. She just disappeared.
Yeah. I wonder what Jinx is up to. I wish somebody could get Jinx over here.
Oh, Jinx was around. She was around last night. She's around.
Yeah.
She's around.
Did you
Yeah,
see
look
that?
at
Did
that.
you see
I'm
that,
looking at
Narce?
that.
Narce,
I'm looking
See
at
what?
that rig.
What did I see? What?
I wanted you to see the rig that I'm interested in, but just don't say anything because it's none of the side people's business.
Is it in our side chat?
Yeah.
It's in the
Yeah.
inside, the green room there.
Well, repost it because I had to refresh and I lost it.
Okay. Let me go ahead and do it again.
You want to turn that heater back on?
Okay, I just did it now. But again, just don't say anything, Narce. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah.
It's nobody's business.
I'm sick. You know, there's too many people that hate me on the side.
Oh, looky here.
What do you think of that?
It's very nice. It looks very good.
Mm-hmm.
How many miles were on it, hon?
It says it. It says it in it.
I
Okay.
think
I couldn't see that part.
I think my uncle's got some competition here now.
Yeah, if I got that one, he would.
My uncle and Rosie's got some competition, and so does Coach.
That's actually the layout that your uncle likes best because the back can be made into a perma bed. You don't have to muck around with the sofa. So
What do you think? What do you think, Narce? You like it?
Yeah, I think they're asking a little too much for it, but I mean,
Yeah, I think I can get it for, like Rosie says, like 1,000 less.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you always
because-
talk them down.
I don't know if they drive it much, but I would imagine it's gonna need a tune-up and
It does say in there though it's in excellent condition. If you read,
yeah, everybody's things are in excellent condition when they own it.
everybody's interpretation of excellent is different.
I mean, my mustache is in excellent condition, but as we can see in the side chat, people think otherwise. You know?
they
Probably want to
think
take a
you're,
mechanic with you if you know a mechanic.
They think you're El Grande, the Mexican porn star.
But you like it though?
Yeah, I like it.
Happy birthday, Corey. We got so fucking on the side chat. Happy birthday, honey.
So fucking Corey.
Today, but happy birthday to you.
Is Dana is she gonna come in here, or is she just not do this kind of stuff?
Who?
Dana.
Amanda, you probably want to ask somebody to go with you to check it out top to bottom. You know,
Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would.
you want to get ripped off or anything.
I'd go with my dad. I'd take my dad with me.
About how far
There you
away
go.
from that is that from you and I?
Well, I don't want to give the people on the side an idea, so
Yeah, just post them on the
I
inside.
can text you that.
Okay. Yeah, text me. It's a pretty nice looking rig.
Yeah, because I don't want them to fuck that
I
one up.
like the back layout.
Yeah, it's a cool van. Check for us as much as you can.
That may or may not have a generator. I'm not sure on that.
The thing is, the generator, honestly, Rosie, it's like you can buy one.
Sometimes for charging your cell phones and computers, sometimes it's nice to be able to run that for an hour a day or 2 hours.
Yeah, those generators, the own-end generators, are too small. They're too noisy. I don't think they're as efficient as they should be. And if something happens to them, you can't find nobody to work on them. I think the best thing to do is just ditch the stupid own-end and get a Honda generator. They're quiet, and they say, "Oh, well, that's not built in the van." You know what I would do? I would get a bicycle lock and then just lock the Honda generator to the rim of the vehicle.
Well, that's what Gerald has some generator, but I'm not sure. It looks like a pretty junky old Honda on the back of his. I don't know.
Now, James Wonderlust Estate, when he had his green Ford van, he had one of those big goofy construction style generators that were real loud, you know. And he had the thing like 50 feet away from his van just so he can get some sleep. It was so loud. But generators, yeah. You really don't need a generator.
This one had 35 and a half hours, so I wasn't going to pull it. It runs great. You know, it's like...
You've only got 35 hours on your generator?
35 and a half hours on the generator.
I used to run that a week. I used to run 35 hours a week on mine.
Yeah, I think my uncle's got something like almost 1,000.
Yeah.
That rig's about ready to be pushed over the cliff soon, so...
Hold on, I got a good comeback for Dana. Dana says, well, like, what does she say over here? They're talking about employment. Dana says, employed is a plus, but lottery winner is best. Well, if I can't get Dana, then I'll never win the lottery, because she's the prize. See what I'm saying?
I'm looking at that rig, Amanda. It's probably the best thing that you've linked me the last couple times.
You like that one? I like that one. That one and the other one I want to show you too. I want to show you one more. You've seen it, but I want Narce and Tara and
Teresa.
I'm sorry. Yes,
Teresa. Yeah.
Teresa. I'm sorry.
That's a nice looking,
Teresa. Yeah.
Teresa.
Nice.
Yeah, I like the idea of Amanda, you getting a Class B.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to get the fuck out of this office, and I want to go to a Class B again.
That'll be good for you. You'll have your own place and call it your own, you know.
Yeah, and then I can move around and do my thing.
Yeah.
But this is another.
Why don't you just work out of the caravan for now?
It's not. I've done it a few times, but it doesn't work out too well.
Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna get a lot better gas mileage than a big van, you know.
No, that's true. It's the whole point of what I do for a living. You have to have a little bit of comfort.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
And that's something that's a seller. I mean, when you tell people you have a bed and you have a shower, like that's a plus. You know what I mean?
I would say one of the issues that Amanda ran into before with the Class A was fucking big.
Yeah.
You don't have any stealth ability. It's not like she has a family. It's like me, like one person traveling and shit. You don't need to carry a big box behind and stuff. And she go to Walmart, you stick it out. You can't boondock in residential areas. So these are really a lot better for that. And if you need some, like she said, if you need somebody to work on it, anybody can work on a van. Anybody. But try to find people to work on the honey and pull the, get in there and do all that. It's much more expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the honey. That was a nice rig. Nice
Yeah,
motor.
I want to show you this one now too. Hold on one.
Let's see what we got working here on the side.
Yeah, I want you guys to see this one. Rosie, you've seen it already, but I want to show Narse and Tracy.
Just keep my mouth shut. Let them look at it.
Yeah, but you can look at it again, Rosie, because I want you to kind of compare it again.
All right.
To the one I just sent. It's right there.
Yeah, this one is no, they're no.
It looks longer than the other
Way
one.
too much.
Yeah, I thought this one is way out compared to the other one on price.
No, this one's mileage is too high. It's clean from the inside, but it's just because it's had a good detail. Mileage is high, and they're asking way too much for this.
Way too much money.
Yeah, they've been trying. Narse, they've been trying to sell that one since the early spring, and they started off at 8,400. He dropped it down to 74, and he also has that Narse. He has that van on consignment with a dealer.
Yeah.
It's too fucking much. It's too much money.
Consignment. I bet you if you found the person who owned that rig,
That's what I was saying.
they wouldn't want more than 2,000 or 3,000.
Yeah, if I could just find the guy, the owner, so I could go to him directly, I bet you I could get that for like $5,000, 500.
I like the one you showed me tonight twice as much.
Me
as
too, Rosie.
Yeah, I do too.
When I saw that one, I thought, oh my God, it's a diamond in the rough.
Class B vans, they're really hard to find, and when you find them, they're gone just like that.
Well, they go fast, but you got to make sure that the prices are all over the map. They can be from 2,000 to 12,000 bucks in that range today. Some people just don't know how to price it. When you put a dealer in, a dealer wants to make 2,000 off of that thing.
I like the way Bobby's looking tonight. He's old school pimping tonight. Love it.
Yeah, Bobby's the Scottish gentleman tonight.
He's a Scottish pimp.
I know, I'm not a pimp. I don't know why.
Hey Bobby, please just don't have too strong of a pimp hand on my Aunt Rosie over there, you know? You gotta be careful, Bobby. They say she bites back.
He's been very good for years for your Aunt Rosie. No problem at all. Rig again is this first one that Amanda posted here.
You like? That's a pretty good one, though, huh, Rosie?
Yeah, because it's got this superior layout.
I can't hear you.
It's got this superior layout, in my opinion. Let me just use Narse for a second. So
I
that I
can't hear you at all.
Oh, is the music playing too loud?
Yeah, it's really, really loud where you're at.
No, I was just going to say, Amanda, this has really got the superior layout.
Mm-hmm. That's the layout that most people want, right there.
Yeah, that's the one that they want because they don't have to muck around with the bed at night.
Yeah.
You don't have to block up your kitchen area. You can still open your refrigerator. If I have the bed open here, you can't open the refrigerator. You cannot get it open. So this is actually what's the preferred layout. Plus your toilet's not in the aisle.
Exactly.
It's on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's actually the preferred. In my opinion, the preferred layout.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks better too, instead of having it right next to the couch.
Yeah.
I'm no expert, but I think Marsha would say that that's the superior layout.
I think Marshall would love that one. He would definitely he would tell me, get it.
How's the noise now? Can y'all hear anything?
That's a
Sounds
lot
better.
better. Much better.
Much better.
Okay, I want to shut off the stupid
I'm
TVs.
picking up a lot of ambient noise from those little cocksuckers running around.
Thank you, Narse, for going up and slapping that girl and shutting that TV off on us. And telling her to get her ass home.
I couldn't even hear myself think looking at this cameras up at the rig. So.
Yeah, it's interesting. The Dunkin' Donuts that I was at was much more noisier. And apparently y'all said that y'all could hear me fine. I don't know. Maybe if it was the headset, it's got the. Let me put the headset on for everybody because I know how much I just love my headset. You know.
Hey,
Yeah, it's better than it was. I just couldn't talk to Amanda. Those kids were screaming so much I couldn't. I don't think Amanda could hear me over that. So.
no, I couldn't hear anything. You were telling me something I could not hear you. We needed to use sign language. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So.
And Teresa, you like that one too, huh? You said
The first one, yeah, I like that much better.
the second one was like, eh.
Yeah, the carpet looked pretty dirty and stuff. The layout was nice, but it looked more worn out. Like,
Right.
you know, like they didn't take care of it as much.
If anybody wants a link, let me know. I'm going to be gone about another hour or so tonight. So if anybody wants a link, just let me know. We've got Robert Jackson here. If anybody else wants a link, just let me know. I'm not trying to be rude, so I'm just focusing. I'm very interested in this rig that she posted here. So.
So how's the weather over there? Are you in Massachusetts, Amanda?
I'm in New Hampshire, southern New Hampshire. Pretty much,
okay.
I'm like 4 miles from the Massachusetts border.
I see. Okay. Yeah, you guys get the snow really bad over there, that way.
Yeah, we do.
By the East Coast, yeah. My
That's why I was
cousin.
kind of hoping that, you know, if things work out and fall into place the way I'm hoping they will, I could
Sure.
potentially get something like that and get out of Dodge for the winter. But worst case scenario, I'll take my Dodge that I own now, my Caravan, and I'll just go anyway.
Yeah, I was watching some of your hangout the other night and stuff, and you were talking about going to Florida or something like that.
Yeah,
All right.
just for the winter. Get out of here for the winter.
No, I don't blame you.
That stinks. As I'm getting older, my bones are getting more creaky, and I can really feel it.
Hey, the other thing too, Amanda, you're not a fan of like the super high tops like Elvis and I have.
No, not at all.
This is your mid-sized top, so this is perfect for.
That's what I noticed too. That's what I loved about that. Yeah, I thought that, and I, you know, the name and I was funny because as soon as Nasai saw it, that's the first thing he said is, "Uh-oh, Elvis got competition." I thought it was funny because that's what I was thinking too in my mind.
Yeah, it's got the it's built on a good solid platform too. So.
It looks really nice. I'm looking at it again. It's very gorgeous. You know, they took care of it.
Yeah.
Well, these things don't tend to get a lot of hard use. These camper vans, you know, they're more like weekend warrior things. If people can't imagine going weeks in these things and living in them, you know, they just think.
Well, you know what? It's possible because I live in the back of a semi truck. In the back of my semi truck, my sleeping space, my own living quarters, are smaller than a coffin. So.
Wow.
Jesus. I mean, that sucks, man.
So if I can manage with that, y'all can manage with the van. Trust me.
Yeah, the van is the way to go.
Some of those 18-wheelers, don't they have a flat screen in the back, Narce?
No, because me and my co-driver, we team. So when you have two people in the truck, he's in the bottom bunk, I'm on the top. Like you literally cannot
You're
fit
a top
a
like me.
Sure, I guess that's what you want to call it.
Yeah.
That note, I'm going to take a pee. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
It's now luckily for me I'm short so I can fully luckily for me I'm short so I can stretch out,
right,
you know.
Oh, I didn't know they had a double bunk. Okay, that's
yeah, they do have double bunks in some of those tractors.
But the problem is it's not wide enough, so there's no, you know, arm space to stretch.
Yeah, I've seen some of those cabs where the back part is much higher than the cab.
Like the roof. I know what you're saying. Yeah, those are double bunks.
Oh yeah, I never knew they had a double bunk.
Yeah.
I learned something new.
And it's really here's another one that you'll like that's funny that's new too. If it's a single, which instead of it like you're saying, like here's the roof and how the bunk area goes higher. If it's this height, it means there's normally just one bunk in it. And if two people get out, they call them the good buddies.
Okay.
They call them good buddies.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. I learned that slang at the truck stop once when some guy said, "Hey, good buddy, get over here. You dropped this." And I'm like, "What the fuck is a good buddy?" And I was with my cousin, and my cousin's like, "Yeah, they think we're both gay, and we're a gay driving team, and we only need one bunk because we share the same room.
Right.
So we're good buddies." But at least now I say you have a woman with you, so you don't look like one of the good buddies.
Yeah.
No, my co-driver is a male.
Oh, I thought you were with a girl. I heard you saying that a while ago because people were putting pressure on you. Like, no, we have respect for each other. We would never do that.
No. My co-driver, he owns the truck. He started off as my trainer.
I thought you were going. I thought you were out with a woman.
No. There's no way. No offense to all the women on the panel here, but there's no way that I could team with a woman.
Okay, all right.
There's
so maybe
no way
what it was just people on the side fucking with you about it, and you're like, no, we have respect, you know.
My girlfriend's a truck driver. She works for a different
maybe
company.
that's what it was then.
She works for a different company, but I ran into her at a truck stop in Oklahoma City. She jumped in, and this is my co-driver's truck. She jumped in there, got to rearranging all my shit, everything in the I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, it's so unorganized. And I'm like, it's organized the way I need it to be organized, so I have easy access to the things that I need on a daily basis. But you couldn't tell her that.
That's how us women are. I'm like that too. I have to have certain things a certain way, you know. So it's probably in our DNA.
But when I went into her truck, she's like, don't touch anything. Everything's fine. It's okay.
That's right.
And I'm like, well, you came into my truck and flipped it upside down, you know. Like, I went to use the bathroom, and I came back. My blankets were down on the passenger seat. My pillows were on the bottom bunk. She flipped the mattress up. I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, my God.
Wow.
She had the thing, you know, literally flipped upside down. I'm like, well, stop. I'm like, I have everything organized to where shit that I need to use is accessible, and everything that I don't need at the moment is stuffed away, you know?
Right.
Even though it's messy, you know where it's at, right?
Exactly, because I know where it's at.
So you met your girlfriend at truck driving school?
I've met her in a certain state. Yeah, not at the school, but in the town of where the school is at.
Gotcha.
Norse, is that an undisclosed state?
Jody Tawar says, if you have a girlfriend, why are you hitting on Dana? Why not? Why not? I'm only 21. I can do whatever I want. I still have my 20s to burn through, Jody.
So, Narce, do you have the uncut girth too?
That's Marshall.
Okay. No, that's Marshall.
Oh, man. Good thing I wasn't said that. Shit.
I'm just teasing. I don't know.
Marshall can give you my girlfriend's statement.
Like, yeah, what's her number? We'll call her. I have speakerphone. Let's all say hello.
Are you gonna show your dad that listing?
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna show us the uncut girth. I'm like, oh my God, Rosie, you're drunk already.
I was just curious if you were gonna let your dad see that, see what he thought of that.
Yeah, I definitely want to show him for sure. And we'll just see what happens. I mean, that's something I would absolutely love to have, Rosie. I think that would be ideal. But I think I can get it for 1,000, maybe 15.
I think so too. I think that's a killer rig just on first sight.
It really is.
And the fact that this person doesn't list a lot of stuff tells me they don't know a hell of a lot about it. So they're probably liquidating it for dead daddy or granddad or something.
It's possible. But this is the time to get them up this, you know, because now people are snowed in. People don't really have a place to. It's not like you can store something like that in a normal household garage. It's too high. So now it's stuck either on the side of the house or, you know, it's an eyesore is what they call it, especially in a, you know, in a neighborhood would be considered an eyesore. So they want to get rid of it. Or maybe they're just sick of it.
How many miles?
Yeah, that's what I meant. It looks like a just what you call a victory listing.
That's what it is exactly, Rosie. I think there's a chance you could go there with $1,500, maybe $2,000 less, and drive off with it that day.
Yeah, I mean you've seen it before, Amanda. People that have good RVs, like when I sold the GMC RV, I put almost a whole fucking page of stuff, right? That's somebody that knows what they have something that's worth. But if you're just listing it up like that with just the mileage, then you know it's somebody that's like liquidating something for somebody.
Kind of like the honey. I mean, I think we did great on the honey. I think we really did do great on that honey. Don't you think we did good?
Yeah,
$2,800 for that. I mean, the condition it was in. I thought that was with 51,000 original miles. I thought.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, the only thing I really regret on that was that exhaust leak.
Yeah, I wish I had taken care of that.
Well, it's not. I don't know. It's something. If you know, if I'd been there in person, but you know, it's like you're trying to do something long distance, but it got you where you needed to go. You know, and that was the important thing.
And then the generator was running, but it wasn't powering anything. And then
you got a lot of money.
And then the air condition stopped, and it was pouring water, and it just became. I needed you there, Rosie, and you know, that was the thing. I needed you there. Like you're good at that. You could have fixed all that stuff.
You made a good point about the rig. Is like you can take the van anywhere, but you can't take the honey anywhere and get worked on for a reasonable price because they don't want to see that fucking thing coming into their garage because it's going to take them 3 times longer to work on that than a regular fucking vehicle coming. So
sometimes you can
charge it.
Rosie. Sometimes you can find a crackhead that's been up for 2 days. That's a mechanic that wants to get high, and you can pay him $50 and he'll fix everything for you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you'd be surprised.
How many miles per gallon does a Class B get, like in the city and highway?
8, 10, 12.
My
highway maybe 13.
My Class A got about 10 to 11. This gets about the same.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's
I think the honey got about 8 or 9.
These are very heavy. This is a 4-ton rig. This is 8,000 pounds.
No. You know what it is? The semi truck that I drive, in order for me to stay maintained, in order for me to stay employed, I have to maintain about 8.5 miles to the gallon. Okay, our truck gets about 9. The new semi trucks, like the 2016s, they're getting about 10 to 12.
Man, that's insane.
That's fully loaded at like 79,800 pounds, just 200 pounds short of being overweight.
That's amazing.
So that goes to show you how inefficient gasoline engines really are.
Yeah, but they're cheap. You know, they're easy to work on. They're not going to kill you, you know. I mean, you see some of these people with diesels, and man, it's a killer. It's $2,000 to just roll into the fucking garage with it.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's funny. Tribe says anything with the aerodynamics of a brick will never get good gas mileage. That was a good one. I like that line.
You think,
I had
Paul?
to share that before I go smoke. I'll be right back.
You think so, Paul?
Anything with the aerodynamics of a brick.
Yeah, Dana said it gets 10 miles a gallon just falling out of an airplane. You turn that on. I'm going to put that on some kind. I got to get this goddamn propane filled up.
Drop it on low.
Are you going to do any more boondocking, Rosie?
Yeah, I hope so. Real soon. I think I'm just hoping this refrigerator is just starting to bust free a little bit and maybe work right.
Oh, it wasn't working properly?
Because, no, it was freezing everything. Now it's at like 45. It was taking everything to 19 and 17 degrees in there.
Huh.
So I couldn't stand it. It's killing me here. So. So I don't know. I'm kind of keeping my fingers crossed. I don't know, but I want to fill up the propane and try the house heater. There's just things I haven't done. But I did get the new. I did get the Pioneer sound system changed out today, and so I'm happy about that. So.
Okay, there you go.
I could go boondocking. I'm hoping maybe next week. I'd like to have a little heat. You know, I don't wear a hell of a lot. You know, when I get up in the morning, so I don't want to freeze like a.
Yeah, I know. You'd be wearing one of your bikinis when you wake up, huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of a minimalist when I'm out on the road, and I just don't think, you know. Ooh. What are we funding, Paul? What are we talking about? Oh no, I'm not funding anything.
Hey, Rosie, this van that you're sitting in now, like, okay, I'm looking at you and Bobby. What is your camera mounted to? Your web camera?
Her
I'll
bug.
give you a view here. This is the setup I got right now, North. So let me put myself on present.
Like, how are you reading the side chat if you're so away from the computer screen?
I have a gigantic monitor sitting on my.
Oh, I see.
This is a 36-inch monitor sitting up here.
Yeah. Okay.
It's being run off of my old Lenovo. Now I did get my Inspiron 17-inch Dell laptop came today, i7 core. So this will be the end of this baby. Well, I might keep this for Hangouts and stuff, but I've got.
Yeah, this computer is because the i7 that's almost as good for a gaming computer. You know, my cousin was teaching me about.
It's good for video processing and stuff like that. So that's a slave monitor. It's just running here, so I can see. I put the two browser windows side by side so I can read.
Yeah. You can read.
Yeah. Yeah, and there you can see the shit that Janet posts. One day I'd really like to just boot her and kick her off of the Hangout, you know. But it's comfortable, you know. I got the seats turned around up front. It's Bobby's comfortable.
Oh, wow.
You know.
I'm feeling good here.
Yep.
Wow.
So
You're looking good with the cap, Bobby.
Right. This is just driving me crazy. This is my real terror right now, this damn refrigerator that wants to act like a freezer. So that's what I got, Narce. So I can I could be able to do the same thing with my 17.5-inch Dell. I'll be able to see the side screen.
And what are you running, like an extension cord?
Yeah, I have a brick that just plugged in. I have a big 10 gauge cord plugged into the house, into the workshop power here, and I'm in the backyard. Yeah. It says boot.
You know, I wonder if plugging electronics into like electronics that use a lot of power. I wonder if plugging them into an extension cord strains the product, because I remember we were in auto shop, we were being taught about resistance and how the longer the cord is, the greater the resistance.
Yeah, but it's not going to strain it on it. If I try to run it on a standard like hardware store orange cord 18 gauge, it's going to strain it. It's dangerous. This is a 10 gauge. This is what hooks up water heaters, electric water heaters.
Well, it's real thick.
There's no strain. This thing weighs about 35 pounds, this 100-foot extension. This thing is big time.
Yeah.
I don't believe in shitty power cords, because when I plug in, I want to be safe. I don't want to have a melted cord outside and stuff.
Yeah.
That's one of those big orange grounded ones, huh, Rosie?
Oh,
real thick.
It's a big one. I'll show you on a video one time. I paid a lot. I paid like $35 shipping for this thing. So this thing is not junk.
Wow.
This thing is, because I almost burned up the GMC at Janet's place one morning. It was, I went outside and kind of melted the thin wire standard hardware store orange extension cord, you know, the nice big ones. So.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
My Johnson uses 2 gauge. I use 10 gauge because I do wiring of electrical in houses, and a 10 gauge is going to run an electric water heater, a 30-gallon electric water heater, 25. Shut up, Janet. Jesus, I'm going to boot her. All right, Janet, this is your second warning.
Okay, yeah. So you're on the 10 gauge. That's about as thick as the one Marshall's got in his van, right? Don't you? You have one of those that comes out of the side of your van.
This is about an inch and a half across. This is a big, heavy. This is a lot of copper.
Inch and a half. Wow.
It's big. It's huge.
That would make for a good YouTube video.
Yeah.
So here's the uncut girth right here.
I'll tell you what, Narce. It's not gonna. You know, there's no resistance to power flow through that thing. So that computer's getting 108, between 118 and 121 volts constant going through that.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta make a YouTube video showing us that uncut girth of that wire.
Well, what I want to do is put a core. I want to put a spool at the bottom, a heavy spring loaded, so it will retract the. It's a lot to take in and out of the rig when you travel. So, but if you're boondocking, you're not going to be hooked up that often anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, it's good to protect your stuff, so it's worth the money.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I came out one morning and the connection, the adapter from the 110 to the 220 was actually melted, and it scared the hell out of me because I was using a little lousy extension cord for that, and it scared me.
Yeah.
And I think, well, I'm sleeping in here and this damn thing's melting. Yeah, Bobby's fine. Bobby's just chilling out tonight. Long week.
Where'd Tara go? She hasn't been around in like an hour.
Yeah, Dana has disappeared on the side chat.
Your Dana's gone.
Oh, she was just there. She just posted to me a minute ago. She's there. I got awful quiet there, Narcy. Is that a 24-hour laundromat?
Yeah, it runs 24 hours here, about maybe 1, 2 in the morning. It's completely empty. I'll be the only one in here.
Is anybody in there now or is it gone?
It's just a couple people.
Okay. Yeah, it's real quiet.
You'd be surprised how much free shit you can get out of this place. I was here last night doing my laundry, and there was like 6 machines full of clothes, and nobody was here but just me.
Yeah, you could have went shopping.
I'm sitting here looking, and one of them had like really nice blankets and shit in there as well.
Yeah, the thought is there.
I tell you what, if I had a place, I mean, they have. Now here's the thing: they have security cameras everywhere.
Yeah,
and it's like high tech shit.
Better Wi-Fi than your uncle had out there.
Yeah, you just play it off like it's Jaws though, and then act stupid if you get caught. Like, oh, I didn't even know. I thought that was mine.
Yeah.
That's what, Marshall needs to have one of those boost, Rosie. That I watched your channel, and you got a booster for your Wi-Fi.
Oh man, this thing works so good. Let me just show you this thing, and I'm not getting paid nothing by that.
Yeah, I saw that last week.
God, I put this thing on, and you know, Amanda's gonna laugh because she's that fucking Yagi.
Is that the Bearcat?
Terrible.
Is that the Bearcat?
This is called a Bear extender.
The Bearcat
outdoor.
extender.
This thing took 0 bars and made 4 bars out of that thing with no bullshit, no pointing the fucking thing like a moron out there, you know, like Mr. Miyagi. And
Oh, the Miyagi was fucking terrible, horrible. I sold it to the Assyrian. Well, he wanted it, Elvis, and I sold it to him because I couldn't figure it out.
He ended up pawning the fucking thing.
Yeah,
you know?
and he was calling me for like 2 days, screaming at me, and I'm like, I told you I don't know how to use it, and he couldn't figure it out either. We were both.
So he had one of those things.
I had it.
Marshall had one.
Let me just answer Paul here because I'm about 80 feet from my source. I'm on the property. The main router is in the house, and it's by the wall of sound. So it's buried in all kinds of electronic gear and behind a wall with a refrigerator. It's literally 70 feet away from me. I got 0 bars on my Lenovo X200. I plugged this thing in and I pointed it to the house, and I got 4 bars, and I got 26 megabits per second download and 5 megabits per second up. That's phenomenal. Now I'm going to try to do a hangout this week from downtown again and see how it goes. It'll probably be Tuesday night for just an hour or so, or else I'll come on to Amanda's, or if somebody's having a hangout. I want to try it out and see how it works. So, but this thing is amazing. It was only $59 compared to the Yagi. The fuck around with a lot of. It's just plug and go.
Oh, you had the Yagi too, Rosie.
I still have it. I still have it.
That thing drove me crazy. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't even get the damn thing to work.
Yeah, I did a video, Paul. You can check out my channel. I think about 10 days ago, I did a video talking about the testing it out, demonstrating on the speednet.org, speedtest.org about the download and upload speed. The Yagi, that's the one at Camper Van Carl told me about. It's an antenna, and it's like if you don't have the right software configuration, it's a fucking mess. So
yeah, that's my problem. I didn't have the right software configuration.
Well, I think Kat sent you yours anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta talking about Wi-Fi. I gotta connect my phone and tablet to the internet so I can update. But I got a selfie stick like my Aunt Rosie. I bought this thing.
Yeah, there you go.
I bought it for $1, but look how long it goes.
Yeah, now you can be a real dork like me too out there. So.
Look at how short this selfie stick is.
Oh wow.
Well, you don't need a lot of different. There's a lot of it's the lens. Yeah, there you go. Marcel Man said you're supposed to wear the gold bikini and mount the Yagi between the girls. I don't even think that would help. The thing is just
no, nothing would help that thing fucking work. It was horrible.
Better as a fucking lie detector. Yeah, I think it works better than lie detector. Yeah, but anyway, this Bear extender, fantastic. I can't wait to get out and give it a real honest test this week.
Whatever happened to that Julie, the one that my uncle kept mocking? That shit was so funny.
I don't know. I think she's kind of gone her way now.
My uncle used to say, Julie.
Yeah, definitely would, Teresa. It would work fantastic.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because it doesn't know if it's indoor or outdoor. It just knows how to take a signal and boost it up real high. So.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
It also has a little amplifier in case your USB port that you plug it into is not kicking out enough power.
Mm-hmm.
It actually has a booster that increases the power at that port to take that up, that power. So.
Did you find it from Amazon?
Yeah, I got it on Amazon. You can look in my, and I don't get nothing out of it. I mean, everybody's, oh, fuck, Rosie's always making a fucking dollar. I didn't get anything off of it. Okay? I'm just saying, but yeah, buy Bear Wi-Fi extender outdoor. I'm trying to see if I have this. Yeah, you see this is just a little thing that you plug into your USB.
Oh, okay, because I have.
No, this is the booster in case your USB port doesn't produce enough power.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Plug it into your USB. They give you a little thing of software. It's not screwed up. You just put it in and it goes. That's it.
I've got USB 3.0 on this Acer Chromebook. They're a pretty good deal. You can go to your local Walmart and buy them for anywhere from $150 to $200.
Yeah, that's right, boss. When I drink, I like to fight. That's right. Yeah, I'm like a pit bull with guys. That's right. When somebody's going after a man in my life, yeah, I'm a pit bull. Yeah, that'll help a lot, Teresa. This thing is fantastic.
So that Yagi thing doesn't do shit, huh?
It was terrible. Horrible.
Yeah.
It was just, it had a little tripod mount that was fucked. You know, you had to point it at the window. It had to be a line of sight thing. And this doesn't exactly have to be. Like Gary, Nomadic Fanatic, didn't really talk about the outdoor model. He had another like a mini extender. This is really a power one. So, Cupcake said, Rosie, how did Missy Jen like the cinnamon rolls? She was ecstatic this morning when she woke up and smelled the house and the cinnamon and those buns. She was ecstatic. And also, I left the kitchen clean this time, so she was happy. It was a fun hangout. It's fun. You just fuck around a little bit, make something good to eat, and then you go to bed and wake up and you got something good for breakfast.
Janet and the boss look like they're pretty good cooks there for Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah, she's really good. Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, they seem like they're good people.
You're really blessed if you get an invite to her house. I mean, I do the Super Bowl. It's okay, but compared to what she does, you know, I made him a nice cake and some rolls and stuff, so it all worked out.
Oh, yeah, that pecan cake. That looked good.
Oh, man, that pecan cake was good, huh?
Very good.
Pecan cake.
All the food was good.
So this extender is really good. So this is going to make a big difference for me on Wi-Fi, on boondocking.
Yeah, I'll definitely try that out.
Yeah, and I like the price too. I'm not going to go spend $300-400 on goofy contraption to put on the roof. It's going to leak through your rig and all that crap. So.
I had my Thanksgiving tonight. My friend and I, we went up to Saline, Michigan. That's like an hour from where I live at. So we were at my sister's for about 5 hours. So we had a little bit of a belated Thanksgiving, but it was nice.
Well, that's good.
What did you have to eat, Teresa?
Oh, well, she had turkey. I brought some mixed vegetables. I made apple crisp, which I'm going to put the video up for that, and then the visit with my sister. And oh gosh, what else do we have? Bread too, gluten-free bread.
Yeah, because
it was good. It was delicious.
Teresa's a very good cook. Teresa's a very good cook in her own right. If you look at some of her videos, her beef stew and some other things, she's excellent.
I used to do that for profession. Yeah.
Excellent. There's a lot of people that do some really great cooking that are people you see on YouTube here do fantastic stuff. Have you ever seen Ellie and the baking that she does at Christmas time and Thanksgiving?
Does Ellie put any videos together?
No, but she had some pictures of some of the stuff that she gives out at Christmas time, her boxes of cookies and things, and it's just incredible. I mean, it looks like
yeah.
Bakery would be hard pressed to put that out and give it to somebody. So
yeah, she must have a big family being Italian. They all have big families, and they're very.
Actually, she has no kids, but
oh yeah,
she's got a big Wolf Range oven and everything. She loves to cook. Yeah, we ate the tangerines. Thank you, boss. Yeah, and we ate the tomatoes too.
Oh,
How's your weather in Arce? Is it getting cold?
it's cold as hell. I'm dreading the fact of me having to walk back after this hangout's over.
Yeah, you guys got the same weather Michigan does, pretty much. Last week it was super windy here.
Yeah, it's wicked cold here too right now. I just went outside to smoke. It dropped at least 10 degrees.
I would have thought Amanda was like used to that wind up there. And, I'm good. This is the end of my video.
You're getting wind burning shit.
I was born and raised here, and you still don't get used to it when that bone chilling cold just goes right through your clothes. You know.
That's what it is. Bone chilling, I call it.
Yeah, it's not that bad yet. Wait till.
That's what I keep saying. This is nothing.
Up in her area is really like Mount Washington, New Hampshire, and all that. I mean, it really is fucking windy up in that.
Yeah, and they get slammed with snow too. You guys get like a foot or two of snow, huh, Amanda?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
From now right through March.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, Shay will be back. Shay, I've known Shay for years. She'll go away for a while. She'll come back. She'll be around. Shay always comes back to the community. I've known her forever.
Yeah, so Florida sounds good as long as it's a good financial move for you, Amanda.
Yeah, I just want to get out of here for the winter.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I've kind of made the decision already. I'm going. Like, whether I get a camper van or not, I'm going.
Yeah, it's cool. You're really gone, huh? That's it.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Mm-hmm.
I would love to live in Hawaii because the weather pretty much stays kind of the same all year round.
Let me tell you this, Teresa. I lived 8 months in Hawaii. I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there.
Oh, is that right? How come?
Yeah, I got island. You just get tired of it. It's all the same every fucking day. You hate it. So. Believe me, after the first 3 months are great. The next 3 months and the last couple months, you're like, get me the hell out of here.
Yeah, you've been there too long then.
Been there too long. The people suck. You know, you got the native Hawaiians always pissed off at everybody, and it's like a tourism, and it's a drag. It's you know, parking is always a bitch, and restaurants, prices. It's outrageously expensive. Everything's 50% more in Hawaii because it all has to be shipped in on U.S. flag carriers. It's very expensive.
Yeah, I heard it's expensive to live there.
They call it the price of paradise. I just call it a ripoff.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely Karen. Yeah, I'm definitely going, Karen. No matter what, I've already got a plan. I already have money coming, and I am out of here. Just sitting and waiting.
Woo! That's it.
That's
Get out
it.
of there.
There's no need to explain to a troll. But, doesn't make a difference. It's either with my van or a camper van. But I'm getting out of here at least, and then I'll come back in probably May. I'll wait till May because I came back too soon last year. I came back like in March, the end of March, and that was too soon. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're really cut out for the cold up there.
And I'm just all my business. They all have that, lots of it, and they go to Florida for the winter,
Well,
and I need to be down there with them.
you know, I never even thought about that before. That
Well, all the people, most of the people that I see are very financially well off, and I'm going down there where they're at.
I never even thought about that. That the money goes south.
Well, they've already been texting me, a couple of them, saying, "When are you getting your ass down here, girl?" You know, it's. You know, these are people I've been seeing for years. So that's where I need to be. So I'm not just getting out of the cold, but following where my work goes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, I'm sitting over here in this laundromat, and as a kid, I used to always think, look at all these nerds with their stupid laptops and their stupid cell phones, stupid headset on their head. I said, I'll never be like that. I said, those people ain't got no damn life. They don't know how to get out, you know? And Here I am in a laundromat with 2 cell phones, a laptop, 2 headsets, a stupid tablet, computer bag, and a box of pizza. Shit.
You're doing damn good, though, Narce. I'm wicked proud of you, man, because you and I, we used to talk about it, you know, with your truck driving stuff, and I think it's fucking awesome what you did. I mean, it gives.
Yeah,
I think it's awesome.
I do too.
Yeah, I mean, let all these people in the side chat can talk all the shit they want, but you know what? You're making a good living. You got a good start. You got a good career ahead of you, and fuck them.
Yeah. I feel like what I did was right.
I absolutely think it is. But and even if, and you're young still, I mean, even say 25, 28, whatever, you decide to have a career change or you want to do something different, you've got the experience and you've got that license forever now. So if something doesn't pan out, you can always go back.
Well, it's it's something to fall back on. What I want to do is after the contract is over, because I'm in a non-competitive clause with the company. Once the contract is over, I want to do what they call expedited freight, where I can do a lease purchase on a Sprinter van or like a cargo van, and deliver it like time sensitive shit in the van, you know?
Yeah.
And are these hangouts monetized? Are these hangouts? Are these monetized?
Well, I think Rosie's. I don't monetize mine.
My channel's monetized. Not that I think about it; it's just automatic. But Narce, do you think that there's good money in that time-sensitive delivery stuff?
Yeah, there is because it's a lot more risky, and it's things that are like what you would be delivering. Like a lot of these expedited guys, like Panther Premium and stuff like this. Like FedEx has a thing called the white glove service. What they do is they're delivering like snakes, rabbit, live animals, blood, organs, things that need to get moving quickly, that don't have time to go to an airport and sit on an airplane for 12 hours. And
yeah, they deliver stuff on ice and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I want to get into, because I want to buy a van and do the van thing, but I don't want to have to pay to do the van thing. Like I look at my uncle, I look at Rosie, I looked at Amanda's situation. I see all these people doing the van life, but they're all having to work and pay for the van. You know what I'm saying? I want the van to pay me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I would have a toilet and shower and a sink and propane stove and all that, but I don't need any of that stuff because I don't have any of that stuff in the truck. You know, it would basically.
I guess it gives you a different perspective, Narce, coming at it from the point of view of a truck driver as opposed to like a recreational person like me that's like looking for a retirement rig or something like that.
Yeah, y'all got all the cool shit. Y'all got toilets and showers and propane stoves and ovens and microwaves and blenders and
I know, it's so funny.
and all that shit. You know, I don't have none of that stuff in the truck because there's just no room for it. I wanted to get a small hot plate and a non-stick wipeout skillet, and I don't even have room for that. You know,
Yeah.
at least with a Sprinter, it's bigger, so you can, you know. I want to utilize the roof space. See, Sprinters, full height Sprinter vans are very, very tall from the inside, and
Yeah, they're
you have
like a high top van top. Yeah.
yeah. What I wanted to do was, but see, here's the thing though. When it comes to accessing the inside, like, okay, the difference between the Sprinter van and Rosie's situation. When I go to load cargo into the back of it, Rosie's van, even though it's tall with a top, the doors on it are only so tall. Where the Sprinter van, the doors are the same height as the roof.
Yeah, they open all the way up. Yeah.
So I wanted to utilize the aerial space for shelves and stuff, you know. But what I was thinking, if not a Sprinter van, I wanted to get like a what they call a cube van. They kind of look like a U-Haul moving thing, you know. You know how the U-Hauls have what they call mom's attic, which is just the overhang.
Yeah, we call
Yeah,
that
I've seen that.
We call that the Francis front end here. So.
Oh. I wanted to probably get one of those, even though they're a lot less aerodynamic. I figured at least that attic's part could be like my sleeping quarters, and then everything else can be for the load, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, well, I'm real proud of you, Narce, for being
I am
into
too.
ham and egg, you know.
Well, I think he has something that he can fall back on for the rest of his life because he's young enough where he can take gambles if he wants to be an entrepreneur or do something. If it doesn't work or pan out, he's not dead in the water. He's got that license, and that CDL license is you can get a job like that with something like that. I think it's a wicked smart move, and it's something to fall back on.
That's a very good point. That's a good point. You're young enough, you can take a gamble when you have that.
Yeah, you can take a few gambles, you know, because usually most first-time business startups don't work out. You can try it again, but you'll always have that license to fall back on, and there's always work out there. Like you were saying, I heard you the other night. I think it was with Rosie, and you were saying that they're at a point now, that industry, that they're hiring murderers. That just got out of prison because that's how desperate they are right now. So that that license is very, very valuable. I wish I learned a trade or had some sort of a trade like you have so I could continue to take gambles. And then if it falls apart, you can make one phone call and within next week you got a paycheck. You're working and you know what I mean? You can get yourself out of the jam fast. People make fun of me for what
you could do the same thing with pizza delivery.
Yeah, well, and people make fun of me for what I do, but they don't realize I laugh at them because I can take gambles constantly trying small businesses. If it fails, boom, I post an ad and in 10 minutes I can have money. You know, I'm back in business again because of this. So yeah. I'm just saying, like you have your CDL, I have this, and it's just, I understand. It makes you feel more calm and comfortable that you know you're never necessarily down and out. You always have something to fall back on. And that's all I'm trying to say. And I think it's awesome.
Yeah, and they always need truckers.
Yeah, and they always need people like me. You know?
Yes, they do. Yes,
it's the truth. I mean, they do.
Yes, they do. Very true.
Yeah, I mean, these people think that they're funny. I mean, I make more money. I put $1 million. I make more money probably than anybody on this entire, even the boss, an hour. Easily. I already know I do. I make more money per hour than anybody on here. But yet I'm the one that gets beat up the most. I know I do for a fact. And I bet you after just doing 3 calls, I make more money than everyone does in a week. I can work 3 hours and make more money than all of you in 1 week. If I do 5 hours, I can definitely make I'm in the top 1% now. So I know what I'm doing. I'm not stupid, Rosie. I know what I'm doing. You know, I have a problem. I know this. I understand this. We all have.
I never said you were stupid.
Yeah, they can laugh and criticize, and I'm the one that's laughing. And probably half of these people have called me before, you know, and I probably turned them down. That's why they're so mad. It's pathetic. Like Narse knows about the trucking industry and the CDL. I know all about the other. You know, together.
Well, if I lost some weight, maybe I could do what you do there, Amanda.
Absolutely, you can. It doesn't matter. You could do what I do like that. There's something out there. There's always somebody.
BBWs.
Easily, you could easily do it, no problem. I'm telling you, swear to God, your phone would be blowing up. You'd probably be one of the most popular ones on there. I'm not lying. Yeah, people would be surprised. But I'm just saying, you know, and I'm not trying to be like I think a missed thing. I'm just saying that I think what Narsa is doing is awesome, and I like how you can take that chance. Like I can take those gambles too, and if it fails, I can just go right back. Bang! I have a job the next day. That's all. Like Rosie, I mean, you're an entrepreneur. I know you got shit you can fall back on if something were to happen tomorrow.
I got a couple small businesses.
You got things going on where you can just boom.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I never thought you're dumb. That's for sure.
No, I'm far from dumb. I mean, I play the dumb blonde and stuff, and people think I'm really stupid.
No, I don't think you play that.
But I'm not at all. I know what's going on.
You know what would be funny? If Amanda if you worked for like just 3 months and got onto the unemployment, and then went back to your actual business and collected unemployment at the same time.
I could.
That would be awesome.
I could get well, this is what my father's always yelling at me about. My father's like, why don't you just go get everything for free? Do what you do. You're making
cash money.
You're making a killing. They're paying for all your teeth. You get you know everything you need, and you're getting unemployment, and then you just do what you do.
Free Medicaid from the government. Food.
Why not? Fuck them. The government, that's all they do is fuck us over anyway. Why not fucking get a little get?
Why not get a food card and you're all set?
I'm going to get everything. My father keeps pressing on me. He's like, why don't you just get everything?
Get food stamps, get on
Medicaid.
Medicaid.
Why pay for food? Why fucking let them fucking pay for your housing, your teeth, your dental, and then do what you do. And you can use that and do whatever the hell you want with the money.
Then you'll be, woo,
exactly.
From head to toe.
Yeah,
that's right.
Just like the kingdom.
And you'd be rolling in the dough, huh?
I mean, I'd be fine. It wouldn't even matter.
Yeah.
Cash money, nobody's gonna find that out. So.
They're not gonna find shit out.
No, Sometimes I still sell stuff on the side too. If I found some Star Trek ornaments and stuff like that, and it says on the box it's like $32. So I'm gonna try to get some cash for that. I found them like on the 4th floor here where I live at.
Let's do it.
Try to make some money that way, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What are they? What did you find? Star Wars figurines and stuff?
Star Trek. It's ornaments for a Christmas tree, and it's from Hallmark. From Hallmark, and some are.
Yeah, isn't that stuff real collectible?
Yeah, I saw it yesterday on the 4th floor. Somebody was getting rid of it. It's like, wow, I'm gonna try to sell this. You know, try to get some cash. So that's something I like to do is try to.
Yeah, that's good thinking. That's the way my mind works.
Yeah. Like in the summertime,
the trick is, Linda. I'm sorry. I keep calling you Linda. You look like a Linda to me. I'm sorry, Teresa.
No, Teresa. Yeah.
I mean, just fuck the system. I mean, let them all cry over there on the side. Who gives a fuck? Fuck.
Well, I've had side jobs before. It pays cash money. So, but it was too physical for me. You know, I got a disability and I can't do the housekeeping thing anymore. Even though it was paying pretty good, $15 an hour cash money. So.
Yeah, but you could probably do something. You could throw an ad up on Craigslist and do your own thing on the side.
Yeah, I'm thinking about yeah.
No, you can.
I don't know about that, but
you definitely can. There's no question.
Woo,
mm-hmm.
Woo, yeah.
Absolutely.
But, I'd like to maybe buy, sell, trade, you know, collectibles, antiques, or something like that. But you know what? People want the bottom dollar on stuff too.
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, I mean they lowball you, man.
Yeah, nobody wants to pay shit on eBay.
Yeah, nobody wants to pay nothing anymore.
Well, I can't do it on eBay. I'll have to do it cash money.
the internet ruined it, because I mean, realistically, if you think about it, if the internet wasn't around, people wouldn't be so, you know, mouthy about trying to talk you down to nothing, because they have so many options now. There's so much you can look for, but when it's just a local area and you don't maybe have the knowledge of where to go and where to find it, you get end up getting stuck paying top dollar.
Right. You can buy, sell, trade stuff on Facebook too. You know, if you type in buy, sell, trade, and then it'll be, it'll show cities in your area or whatever, and you can sell stuff that way. I've sold a few things, not a whole lot, but.
Is that small and growing, or is that pretty flat? That kind of. You pay a commission or something on that?
No, you don't have to pay commission. It's just it's cash only. People come to your house, or you can meet them somewhere, and they'll pay cash for it or whatever. So.
That's cool. Okay,
I just made a little bit of money doing that, not much. Not much.
I never even knew on Facebook that you could do that.
Mm-hmm. Or Craigslist stuff too.
Yeah, I've actually had great success using Craigslist as a buying place, and great place to. Well, I don't want the trolls. They'll tell you,
don't worry about them. They're a bunch of punks anyway. And there's a certain the SSI bull. Don't even laugh at him. He's a fucking joke. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They're chasing bigger fish around, people that are really scamming for hundreds of thousands of dollars. They don't give a fuck. These people on here, they don't know nothing about nothing. Trust me, they know nothing.
I find it's a good place to buy stuff, Craigslist particularly.
Look at them; they're all crying. See how as soon as if you don't agree with them, that's the whole troll game. Like if you don't agree with, all of a sudden everyone will turn on you, which I could give fucking two shits because I don't care about
because everyone on there is really just one or two people trolling.
That's all it is. You're probably right about that too.
It's not screwing the system. I mean,
that's not. No, don't. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck if the police knocked on my door right now and says, "You a pro?" Yeah, I escort. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do? Nothing. You can't do nothing. Who gives a fuck? Fuck you. See you later. Bye. You know Unless you catch me in the act, fuck you. You can't do nothing. And if you do, who gives a fuck? Right here, you know what I do? You take me to the fucking county. This is what I do. You take me to the county. You take me to the county, and then I pull my money out, and I give you a little fine. I say, fuck you, and I'm out of there in 10 minutes. Done. I give my $100 fine, and then I post-buck my ad again, and I start again the next day. Fuck
well,
you.
I'm not on fucking SSI. I'm on.
People don't know shit. Trust me, they know nothing about nothing. It's a fucking joke.
I'm on SSI.
This is why they're the ones that fucking pay people like me. Because they hate their lives and they hate their wives.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they fucking pay me.
I'm on SSDI. That's Social Security Disability Insurance. So I work for my money.
I need to learn how to get on that too. I want to get on all of it.
Yeah.
Woo! I want to get on all of it. I want fucking.
Mine is legitimate though, but I'm trying to make something on the side too. You know, it helps.
Ooh.
And I have.
Well, no, if you're on SSI disability, I think you're allowed to make up to $1,000 extra a month.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So I can have my eBay store do that, and Amanda can make another extra $2,000 a month. We're doing all right. Woo!
Custom made, baby, from head to toe.
Custom made, yeah.
What you gonna do?
No,
you can't make some money on the side.
No, I'm not a good person. Yeah, I'm a terrible person. Who gives a fuck what she has to say to? Fucking, what did you do? You sit around all day and fucking cook for somebody. You're a fucking slave in your own house. Fuck that shit.
Actually, Amanda, too, you can get you can get gifts. You can get gifts too if you're on SSDI or SSI from your family, and as long as it's not money, they don't count that. So.
I'll show you all kinds of ways to get money too. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck the system.
You know who's really fucking the system? Farmers.
Oh, they fuck the system. Well, churches do too. They do a pretty good job of it.
Oh yeah.
These farmers get millions.
Churches, farmers. Oh yeah.
They get millions of dollars in loans.
Yeah.
to try to raise a crop. And if they can't, if it don't raise up right, all they do is they have insurance.
Remember PTL passed the loot, baby. Jim Baker and
Oh fuck yeah! They're
Oh
the
yeah,
biggest
Tammy and
scammers.
Jim Baker. I remember them.
Tammy and Jim Baker, baby.
Yeah, they got busted too.
They're all worried about Amanda making just a little bit of the pie. They should be chasing those people. I don't know why they should be over there going crazy.
I got a friend of mine. His wife has got a brand new Corvette, and his son's got a new Chevy pickup, but they're considered work vehicles.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
you do.
She's got a hot pink. She's got a Corvette painted custom. It's a hot pink color with the chrome Chevy wheels, and his son's got a real nice truck, and
Wow.
they're used for work vehicles. You know.
Sure they are.
But they get so much money for shit. Like they have a scientist, biologist come out to the farm. They test the dirt to see what kind of additives and shit they should put in it for this year, and they make so much money. It's not even funny.
Oh yeah, that's the way you do it.
What are you talking about, Narce? The people that come out to test for soil? What are you talking about? Like,
Farmers making all the money.
you mean, well, you got to be a big corporate farmer to really make the money these days, don't you?
No
Unless
shit.
you're
If I
growing
could
marijuana
break
or
my way in,
Unless
if
you're
I
growing
could break my
grass.
way in, I'd do it too.
I guess if you're growing grass, or something like that.
No, I'm talking about like just people that grow corn, potatoes, carrots, beans. Farmers. What they do is they try to rotate the crop every year. If they grow corn one year, next year they'll try to raise up beans or raise up peas or corn or carrots or whatever.
Hey, Wildman. Hey, yeah, I hear you. I just didn't. I thought most farmers kind of struggled unless you were really super.
That's the only farmers that struggle are the ones that work with their own money, because they're having to pay for everything and then hope it all comes out all right. But most farmers don't pay.
It usually
they get a loan through the Farmers Association.
Yeah, okay.
Wildman has a nice Corvette. Speaking of Corvettes.
Oh yeah, Wildman. I've known him for years. I mean,
Yeah, Wildman's. Yeah, I've known him.
I was really surprised he had a. He went and got a diesel A, and then he was smart. He got rid of it right away.
I'll tell you what me and Amanda and Rosie, all the people here on the panel are doing for a living, it's crumbs compared to what some of these son of bitches are making.
Sure.
All we're making is crumbs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like they're slicing they're slicing the cake, and we're just getting a little crumbs that fall off the knife.
That's all. That's why you gotta go take it. You know what I mean? You can't just sit there and take it as in take it from them, but you gotta figure out ways of I call it manipulating them the way they manipulate us. Most people don't agree with that, but I mean you have to.
Hey, Blinky.
To survive, you know what I mean? To make it. Just to fucking eat. You gotta do what you gotta do.
You ain't lying.
You
I would
have
never,
to.
I would never steal from somebody though. I would never do that.
No, I mean I don't care
Well, I'll tell you what, the truck stops are stealing from me. Those sons of bitches are stealing from me. I can tell you that right now. Okay.
Well,
Everything in a truck stop.
They want to charge you $12 for a fucking
$12 for a fucking shower. That's
wow.
That's fucking
high.
$12 to $14 for a shower. The showers suck. Not mentioned to forget the showers. The food is like two to three times more expensive.
And it's not even good. It sucks.
Everything in your McDonald's and Subways and Burger Kings and the truck stop are more expensive than your regular McDonald's or Burger King or McDonald's that y'all would go to.
Yeah, they're 3 times the price. They rob you the truckers blind. They all work together.
Yeah, they rip you off because they know you have to park there.
Exactly. They know that.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's not cool.
I stick it back to I got a cooler that I filled food before I go, but the cooler only lasts so long until you're basically out of luck,
Yeah.
Bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Desert Wanderer said, "How you doing, Bobby?" Hello, Desert.
People say open a truck stop. You know how hard it is to open a truck stop?
Most RVs, I don't think most RVs don't do well in winter.
No, terrible.
You got to figure you're in a metal box. You're basically in a refrigerator.
That's what you are in. You're in a refrigerator.
And,
Exactly.
that air wants to permeate and come in and equalize the temperature to the outside really bad. And it takes a lot to keep that. And they don't, how much insulation are you going to get in with 1/8 of an inch of 1/4 inch of sidewall? You're just not going to get a lot of insulation and stuff in here. Floor's cold. I remember Amanda was saying, yeah, I was warm, but I couldn't walk across the damn floor. It was cold.
Yeah, it's freezing. It was horrible.
That was Florida.
That was Florida, and it was freezing.
Yeah,
Wow.
so I'm just thinking, I don't want to be in a cold place. I mean, if I'm doing a sugar beet harvest, which I might do next year, that'd be a different story. At least you're going to be out of there after 10 days. But all winter long in Minnesota in a rig, hell no. Hell
New
no.
Hampshire in a rig? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean,
Like Martha said, heating and condensation. You have that dripping. Like she said,
exactly.
I
Yeah,
had a sprinter van and it was just dripping down.
yeah, moisture in the morning, and you run the heat all night. You got
I'm
moisture.
not sure if the space heater will work or not, Bob, man. I mean, you plugged in or you on propane or you generator.
Is there any kind of insulation that you can buy that you can put behind the paneling there in the rig?
Well, are you going to
Rosie?
put your paneling out? I mean, it's like, it's a big job. A lot of people skirt the
Huge
bottom of it. Like RV devs, you got to skirt the bottom of your RV in winter time because that cold just comes right up through the bottom.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, 'cause
worst.
it's metal, yeah. And it absorbs the heat too, I'm sure.
Now this is what Karen said. Tess lives in an RV in Connecticut. Now she lives year round in that Aztec or whatever the hell she's in there. Yeah, she lives in that year round. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, the Mr. Mr. Buddy heater, yeah, it works well, but that's carbon monoxide too. You can't go to sleep with that fucking thing.
Yeah, I'd be scared to
You
sleep with
fucking
it.
won't wake up.
Yeah.
So that's great and all. Okay, Mr. Buddy, which I'm planning on getting one if I use my van that I have now, but I can turn it on and try to get it up to about plus 90 degrees and then shut it off and dive under 8 blankets, because I don't trust it. I'm not going to fall asleep with that fucking thing on. You won't wake up.
Yeah.
Too dangerous.
Yeah, I agree.
And then running your car engine, it's gas. I mean, it's an end. By the time you wake up,
I'm not even happy. I'm not even happy running a certified propane system in some of these.
No, it makes you nervous.
Yeah,
Maybe get a carbon monoxide detector.
Now, Blinky said Tess's rig has black mold.
Well, that's real dangerous. You don't
Wow.
want black mold.
Wow.
That's not good. That's
cool. Having a wood stove, that would be really cool.
That would be awesome. Now that would be something I would be totally
That would
serious.
be pretty.
Just in that's
Drill a
just-
fucking hole in the side of the fucking or on the top of the RV and have a wood stove and run a pipe straight up.
You can do the survivalist thing and
Just throw fucking wood in there.
burn paper briquettes.
Just Incredible has a fireplace in his RV. A Kimberly stove. It is you put wood. It's wood burning on the inside.
Oh, they're miniature stoves, aren't they?
Yeah, it's called a Kimberly stove. So, and you put wood in it and you burn it like a fireplace.
You ever heard of a pellet stove?
Yeah, Janet has one.
Pellet stoves are pretty good, I heard.
Yeah, they're good.
Mm.
They're good.
They look like little rabbit pellets, like what rabbits would eat.
Yeah.
I've seen people buy those old school.
Yes, Karen says Tess lives there year round and with her son, no less. Like a CPS issue. Wow, to be honest. Woo, a Child Protective Services issue. Wow.
You know what I always thought was cool? People that get like a lot of junk paper mail. There's a guy on YouTube that like puts them all in a bucket with water and blends them and then lets them dry. So like he presses the water out of them, lets it dry, and then like turns it into bricks that he burns. And they burn really hot and they burn for a really long time.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. The best thing is like Amanda said, you get the hell out of that in the winter time. You get to a place where at least it's not freezing, and then you don't have to I'm not going to be around here in wintertime. I'm going
Fuck
to be the
this.
hell out of here.
That's the goal. I'm just sitting.
Leave here after Christmas or so, and don't come back till mid-April.
Yep, that's what I say. I don't want to come back till like late April, early May.
Yeah.
It's fucking horrible.
It is, and it's no place for an RV.
No.
When you live inside, you breathe, you aspire air, and it just condenses, and then you have mold issues and all that. So, well, man, you're always welcome to visit. I've told anybody you're welcome to bring your rig and visit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's got some nice Corvettes.
Minnesota, I just can't imagine an RV in North Dakota or Minnesota. You know, because you have no windbreak to the north there in the
That's why I think I got a really good chance at getting one at a really good deal right now up here.
Yeah, you do.
Because they can't just put that in a garage. It's too high. It's too tall.
Yeah, it's just a nice looking rig. That's a nice find.
But like I said, if not, I just take the van I have and go. One way or another, though.
I had a really nice heater, a space heater in my room when we were living in Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
See, Marshall, he loves to sleep in cold air. You know, and he's like,
what did you say? He loves to sleep in what?
Cold air. Like he likes cold when he sleeps.
Mm-hmm.
But in the wintertime, shut the house and get like a damn refrigerator on the inside. And he wanted to turn the heat on. He's like, no, bro. Feels nice and good. He's walking around with a stupid shirt off, you know. He's got the stupid carpet on his chest, you know. And he go to sleep like that. And I'm like, I'm waking up every morning. The tip of my nose is freezing cold. You know, I'm catching pneumonia. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm like, this is too cold.
No, I'd say you should have taken a fucking pillow in the middle of the night and gone over and just fucking ended it right there, you know.
I seen him wear the flip flops when he was getting gas or something like that, and he said it was 30-something degrees. It's like, good grief.
Yeah,
hey, Meyer. Hey, Dee, how you doing, honey? That's funny though.
Yeah, the guy is nuts, and he
can't cope in hot weather at all. You know, I mean,
he can't deal with the heat. You know?
Yeah.
In Florida in summer heat. You know.
He so what does he do? I told him, I said, turn the heat on, at least set it to like a nice 70, 68. I like the house really to be at 68 degrees when I sleep. 68, no more than 70.
We have it about
I'm the same way.
67. Yeah.
So this guy, he what does he do? He says, I don't want to turn the heat on and leave it off. I said, well, I'm going to go buy a heater. Well, the heater I went and bought one from Walmart. I only spent like $10 on it. And really, I wish I would have never gotten rid of it. It was a nice heater. It wasn't ceramic. There was no plate on the inside that would get hot. It wasn't like the ones that are dangerous. You know, like if you tip them over and
yeah, exposed grill, yeah. Yep.
It still had the tipping feature where if it tipped over, it would just click off.
Mm-hmm.
But it used to put out here, and if when you feel it, you would think, oh, this isn't gonna warm shit. It's gonna take 10 years for it to warm a small bedroom. But man, that thing would get. If it was cranked all the way up, I learned my lesson the first night. I woke up in a cold sweat. It was hot as hell. Like, man, I set that thing on low. It was so nice, and I had a electric blanket too. It had a timer on it. It was nice. What I would do is, with the electric blanket, I turned that into the bed sheet, basically.
Right.
I wrapped it around the mattress like a bed sheet, and 10 minutes before I'd go to sleep, I'd just turn it on. So when you climb into bed, it's so warm. It's very nice.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, electric blankets are another thing that's always kind of scared me a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm a pussy, but I just put it 65, 67, something like that. But I'm scared about buddy heaters, propane heaters.
Yeah, the buddy heater, anybody who sleeps inside their rig with a buddy heater is an absolute idiot. I see people on YouTube do it all the time. Well, I got my Mr. Buddy heater.
All the time.
I'm just like, you're burning that shit in your van. Are you crazy? It's like
Yeah, that combustion.
Very, very
not
dangerous.
it's not burning clean 100%. You know.
What, the propane?
They say propane's supposed to be a clean burning fuel, but
Yeah, but
I don't
still, it's
believe
still
it
not
is.
even 98%, 2% still filling up after hour after hour. Now, God knows the long term. God knows the long term effects of sniffing that shit.
Yep.
I've seen some people they buy a full size school bus and they'll have one of those stoves in there and they'll have the thing going out the top, the smoke.
A wood burning stove, Teresa?
A wood burning stove, yeah.
Yeah.
And they totally gut out the inside and totally redo it, and some of them look pretty nice. Those big long school buses.
You know, one thing I can't stand.
Yeah, Martha says keep the front windows open a bit. I guess that's the key. Let some more air in.
I tell you what, I tell you what, I can't stand people that live with animals like inside their rigs.
Yeah,
like,
it's disgusting. I find it absolutely disgusting, to be honest with you.
There's a woman that works for a company. Her and her
so
husband
fucking gross.
have eight dogs in their truck.
Yeah, there was a guy I was with. He had two dogs that weren't even potty trained, and he was in a wheelchair from Minnesota in the fucking in Hudson, Florida, Walmart parking lot, and the dogs.
I know where Hudson's at.
Yeah, they would piss and shit all day long. It's 98 degrees out, and he's sitting in there with his little military jacket on and his ex-Vietnam hat, with the dog shitting in fucking pit. It was disgusting. They had the town had to come. These are the guys that got me thrown out of the goddamn fucking parking lot.
Well, those are the guys that were having the cops fucking come.
Yeah,
over?
because the dogs was shitting all over the parking lot, shitting all over his van. The other one was selling meth or whatever the hell he was fucking doing.
Yeah, why couldn't he walk? Why couldn't he get the dogs out the fucking door to piss? Or
he's in a wheelchair. He's got to get the wheel.
Okay.
Everyone's got to help him out of the wheelchair.
Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, he paid $1,400 for this Class C RV, completely like what I call like everything has been taken out. So it's just a big hollow fucking UPS truck. You know, it was ridiculous with two dogs. But I feel the same way. I cannot stand. I wouldn't even. I don't give a shit. I'm so glad that I didn't get that dog. It was the best decision I ever made. I don't give a fuck if I'm in a 48-foot fucking Class A RV. I wouldn't even put a cat in there. You know what I mean?
No way.
I have to say,
there's no way.
They fucking wreck everything. They scratch, claw, piss, and shit fucking everywhere. I have to say,
yeah, you kept your rig meticulously clean.
Fucking gross, man. It stinks. There's hair all over your clothes all the time. You got hair everywhere.
Yeah, I won't anybody's house who's got a dog. Like, I won't sit on their furniture and stuff. I'm like, it's get the hair and shit all over. You know, I don't like.
Thinking about that hiney rubbing on where you're.
Yeah. The dog, and then you get a female dog, and she's on her period, and she's wagging her tail, and blood shooting every fucking which way for about a week straight, and fucking cleaning blood off the fucking side of your refrigerator.
There
Then
goes
she
my
wants to
appetite
come
for
and
the rest
glove
of
up
the
on
pizza.
you.
Put a diaper on her.
Yeah, with
Well, I
my
have to
cute
say,
little white jeans on, and she wants to fucking
man,
rub on my white jeans.
You kept your rig in good shape, man.
Don't you think? And Narce, you saw it, right? Narce came there.
Very, very clean.
Did I keep it clean, Narce?
I'll tell you what, Amanda's such a clean freak. She
Yeah,
sprays Lysol in the air every 5 seconds. She'll sit there, oh, hey, you know, the Lysol. You're going to give me emphysema with the Lysol.
That prison fold on your underwear was all neat. And everything was precision. It was all, there wasn't a thing out of place on that rig.
Yeah. I love the Lysol deal. Every 5 minutes you're spraying that whole can of fucking Lysol. Gave me pneumonia with Lysol. Just
you got to do it. But that's what keeps all the germs and bacteria, out of there.
Yeah,
I'm coughing just thinking about it.
Yeah, you didn't like it? It was too much for you?
I think that was
a little bit too much.
That was Pookie. Pookie that pissed on the pillow. Yeah.
Yeah, that was when I was in. That was too much. Yeah, that was. Oof. I mean, I like animals, but I like to hang out with them.
I like them out. I like them outside,
Yeah,
away
for like
from.
an hour.
And I really like it when they're your neighbors and not yours.
Yeah. You play with it. It's like I like kids, but only for like a couple of hours, and then it's like, here, have them back. Thank you. Bye. I had fun. I'm fucking out of here now.
You would have to have a poodle, and I don't think they shed, do they? Poodles?
Amanda was on that hangout, and Pookie
They
was
all
just
shed.
Pookie's fucking pissing and shit
like
all over the
Amanda
fucking
was gonna
couch.
steal the fucking silver out of there.
Yeah, pissing on the fucking couch. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. That's where I lay down and take my naps. I can't even.
Oh, that was funny.
Marking their territories. Marking their territories.
Yeah. Country girl next door says one dog won't hurt you. Bullshit, it won't hurt your house. They'll destroy it. Fuck that.
Sounds like country girl's got a dog.
Well, she's from the country, right? Don't they all?
Yeah, her dogs have got fleas and ticks and.
Yeah. That's even worse up in the country than up here.
You know, in Chicago, my whole life that I've lived here, anyone that I knew and we even had dogs and cats. We've never had a problem with fleas, or we never got them the stupid thing around their neck, fleas and ticks, and we never had this problem. But I had a girlfriend in Arkansas. She had like 4 dogs, 2 cats, chicken. Her family, they were animal lovers. They had a big farm, and their house was infested with fleas. I remember I walked in there, and like 5 minutes, my arms were just on fire. My neck was on. I'm itching just thinking about it. I'm thinking, what am I breaking out? All these. I thought it was hives. I was getting eaten by fleas. I didn't even know about it.
Yeah.
I realized what was going on because I saw one of them. They're so small.
They're really tiny, but they just keep biting you. They don't stop biting.
I felt and I've got a lot of hair on my arm, obviously.
What are we talking about?
I can feel it.
The fleas are awful. The animals down south, they all have ticks and fleas. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Right. It's so hot and humid, I guess.
Now you got Darcy scratching and itching.
I'm telling you, I can feel them trying to dig into the hair of my arm to get to the skin.
Yep.
And you're going like this. I just went outside. I stripped, sprayed myself down with water, left my clothes there because I wasn't taking my clothes in the car. Got in my car, drove all the way home.
No.
Never spoke to her again.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Fuck that shit.
That was a deal breaker.
I hope you at least got laid.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did, but not at her house.
Always thinking of practical. Oh, shit. That's funny.
Country girl next door says, fuck Amanda, I don't live in the country. You assume too much.
See, me and Amanda are ragging on people that have dogs and cats, but we forget that Rosie's got dogs.
Oh, shit.
Right. You know, Jen gives the flea pills every,
once a month.
Month.
Yeah.
Or these dogs are like clean as can be.
The dogs are more cleaner than most people.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not crazy about it, but as long as she keeps stuff clean, if there's an accident, she gets the shampoo out right away. She vacuums every day and does all that. So.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I can't.
Jen gets around really well. She does so much.
Yes,
well, she didn't used to, Teresa. When she was in Kansas City out there, she was in that goddamn electric wheelchair every day. And since she's come out here 2.5 years ago, she's never been in that electric wheelchair again out here.
Wow.
It's like use it or lose it. I don't baby her. I don't let her get, let other people do everything for her. You do it for yourself and maintains her independence. She's so much happier here now than when she was living out there.
Yeah, you really changed her life for the better.
Yeah, it did. I like to think so. Some people think, Rosie, you live your separate lives. And she's very, very happy. Her quality of life has improved dramatically. And I'd say she's pretty damn happy out here.
Well, plus the weather's a lot.
Plus the weather's better. She has a big place to walk around and grow a garden and take care of tending stuff. If you have a purpose in life, it really helps.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, yeah. And both of you are so compatible, and that's important.
Yeah.
And somebody else that loves you unconditionally, that just makes you feel good, you know.
Yeah, so she's kind of the lady of the house, you know. She runs the show.
There you go.
And I'm in the workshop and out here, so this is like my tranny cave out here. Oh boy.
So now say, tell me how much you hate animals again. It's fun.
You know, I had a.
See if you can get his skin itchy again and crawling again.
Yeah, yeah. I got that too. I'm
starting to itch too. I think it came over this way.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Narse, because you remember well, I'm not even going to say it on air because they're probably watching, but we talked about it one day, you and I, about that person and the truck, and we got out and we were itchy afterward.
I'm trying to remember.
It was a girl.
Oh, yeah.
Remember how you said?
I know who you're talking about.
You said you were itching.
Not the girl down there.
Don't say it.
I'm not saying.
Oh, I can say it in the side chat.
One thing about me is I always keep my fucking mouth shut. So
no, I can say it in the side chat, and you'll talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell she is, and I don't care. So.
Yeah, I remember that, because we were both complaining about that. We both had the same complaint.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
That's fine. All right, guys, we got about 15 minutes to go, and then I'm going to be shutting it down tonight. It was been a great time tonight.
Are we going to have another beer together, Rosie? We're going to have one more together?
Oh, yeah. We'll have one more together. Narse, I'm really glad you came on tonight. What a treat for me to see you.
Yeah, I'm glad I saw you too, Narse. It's been a while. I've been dying to talk to you. I got to give you I want to put my number, too, on the side so you got my number.
Yeah, when you get some more freedom and independence, I hope you'll be a regular, because I'm going to be probably meeting you around the country, crisscrossing here and there when I'm on the road and stuff like that. So
yeah,
it was nice meeting you too, Narse. I hear so much about you.
Nice to meet you, Miss Lady. So yeah, I was happy to meet a new.
One of the things that's really impressed me always about Narse was he was always very single-minded, focused, and working and getting a job and doing all that. So that's a good thing.
Work. That's all there is to it.
I would, Paul. I went to bed at 2:30 last night. I got up at 6:30 this morning, and I'm just sort of I was upside down doing the goddamn wiring under the dashboard. I'm hurting in so many directions I can hardly even.
Well, at least you weren't like Narse and I itching our asses off after
I couldn't. Oh, one time when Jen boarded the dogs at the kennel, we had the goddamn fleas were. That was terrible.
I'm trying to understand, Rosie. How do you have time? You get up early in the morning. You go to work. Then you got the RV to deal with. You got the house to take care of. You've got YouTube videos. And I was talking to my uncle about it. I told him, I said, you know what? I think Aunt Rosie's already been retired. I think you're already retired.
You know, I've always been like that. I could never sit still in school. I was always hyperactive.
But where do you find that? How do you make the time, and how do you get the things done fast enough? Like, how do you get all these things done so quickly in such a small amount of time? You say you only sleep 4 hours a day, but still.
That's a really good question. One of the reasons, Narse, I think is because I think before I start to do it exactly how I'm going to do something. So I have a really fast game plan and only if it gets off a kilter do I, like I knew today I wanted to either work on the refrigerator or change out the radio. It's raining outside, so I can't do the fridge because I need to access that from the side of the RV. So I figure I'm going to change out this radio. I do about 15 minutes of research before I start just to refresh myself on the electron, the schematic, and all that stuff, and then get in there. And it makes it so much faster, so it doesn't become a. And even today, when I ran into a lot of complications, because this is an '88 with the 2013 system going into it, just being efficient, I guess. You know.
Did you get my number now, see?
Yeah, I got it. I got it right over here. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Go to bed late at night and get up early in the morning, and you get a lot of stuff done.
Well, no, because I see all these things you guys do, like morning chooches and Google Hangouts and stuff like this, and I'm like, I don't even have the energy to walk from here to the bathroom. You know.
I guess it's the better drugs I'm on. You know.
Yeah, you do have high energy, Rosie, to work 8 hours a day, and then you put so many videos out. That's a lot.
Yeah. Well, if you enjoy it, if you like doing it, and you like sharing that stuff, it's always fun, and it's never a job.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And one of the things you know I like doing is also talking and meeting people and socializing.
Oh, sure.
It's like, so when Amanda says I'm not happy if people don't come, of course, if they don't come on the panel and stuff.
Yeah, it sucks. It's boring.
Yeah, you want people to come on, you want people to chat with you and stuff like that.
Yeah, like Teresa, you're more than welcome. I mean, you have a board, or just say, give me the damn link. You know, you're a great person. You're fun. Talk to me.
I did the one day, but you were watching football or something.
Oh yeah, that's the day I got my account. I actually have have another account now I use.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I subscribed to it. So.
I've always enjoyed coming on the Hangouts and chatting with you on the Hangouts. So I'm gonna make a point to be on there more for sure. So it's a good time.
Speaking of Teresa's, whatever happened to the one that says, I know? Whatever happened to her?
She was going to come on. She texted me tonight and asked me if I'm having a hangout. And I told her, I can't wait to come on, but I got something I'm doing in town. So she might have gotten caught up with that. So.
Oh, Teresa, artistic design?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
That's the one that shows their boobs, right, all the time.
I missed that one.
That was the other crazy Canadian chick. What was her name?
Man, it's okay to show your boobs, just not the nipples. You know?
Yeah.
She's got to put those little pasty things on there, right?
Well, as long as they stay in place. But yeah, I look forward to your next hangouts, Amanda. Hey, Joe McCann.
I was just texting Joe McCann now. He wanted to talk, and I said, I'm on Rosie's Hangout right now. That's one of the people I want to go visit. He doesn't know that yet, but Joe, I'm coming to visit you.
Hey, there you go, passing through big time Washington Redskins.
Yeah, maybe he'll take me to a game.
Yeah, apologies for Des Bryant. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna text him that, but I know how big, because Joe McCann's had like season tickets to the Redskins forever. And
I know, but
so when the Cowboys won, I wanted to call him that night because I was bored, and I'm like, I better not, because I know he's still mad at me because the Cowboys won.
You know, Vernon Davis is good, but Des Bryant's great with the hands at the 3-yard line and shit like that. So pretty amazing stuff. I liked him talking smack too, back and forth with.
Yeah, that was awesome when they were getting in each other's faces and just going.
Yeah, even after the game,
I love that.
Going at it, you know.
Yeah, I love that. That just shows you. I mean, that's a Super Bowl team right there. You know.
I told you they're going to the bowl. I mean, they got.
Yeah, when you stand up for yourself right there, you stand up for it's like you get far.
Absolutely.
Yep. There he is.
Okay, guys, I think they're going to take off. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. So
I'm going to go ahead and bang it down, too. It started pouring rain here. I'm probably going to lose my fucking power out here in a couple of minutes. So.
Now I say 501 area code, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one? Yeah. And Narce, thanks again for coming on. Tara, love you. Thanks for coming on tonight, sweetie. And
love you too.
I'm always happy to see you on my chats. And Teresa makes great videos. She cooks. She does good stuff, gluten-free things. Very interesting, very smooth delivery. Good night, Vicki, everybody. And Amanda, thanks for coming on tonight.
All right. Have a blessed night, everybody.
And I got to tell you, that last rig that you showed me, Amanda, if there's any way that you have a chance to take a look at that or make something happen on that, that's a beautiful looking rig at first sight there.
Yeah,
Oh, it is. It's gorgeous.
I'm definitely gonna try to see what I can do. We'll see.
Yeah, and we just keep that under our hat. So good
Yeah,
night,
absolutely.
everybody.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go over now. Just if I can say, I'm gonna go over to my other channel, and I'll do a hangout for like an hour, and then I'm gonna call it.
Okay, guys. So head over.
All right,
to Brian.
send me a link.
Yeah.
I hit the sack, so.
How can I send it to before you go, Rose?
Put the just post it. Just get started over there and come back here and post the link on the outside here on the thing.
How? Huh?
Do you have my email
Just go
address?
start
No,
it.
I need. Yeah, email me or email.
I'll text you. I'll text you my email address.
Okay. Yeah, and then you can come on to mine.
All right, everybody. Thanks
All right,
for
sorry,
coming on tonight, and I'll see you all soon. Love you guys.
Love
Bye.
you too.
Love you too. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.